Mic check. Okay, cool. Let me give me some intro music. I think I'm gonna play something different. How about this?
As far as a name should I can sympathize with the impulse to.
Alright. The lyrics is wet, the light that the spirit reflects feels warm, it's enormous, now show 'em respect. The poems protect the text in the form of art. We brothers from different mothers that was born apart. Now you know how I do. I'ma throw 'em a barbecue, real saucy. My chef chop up beef, I'm still bossy. I'm still ahead of them, and they'll never recover from when we smother them. Like breathe in, breathe out. See, I broke up with mama once she took her weave out. Tell your wife and her friends, I like the skins, but with me it's paper only like recycling bins. See, I Jack Johnson jaws and Tyson chins. Only write with the righteous pen, I let the night begin. Smash rock got flavor like that neck bone plate that I ate in Decatur.
It's just like a Sunday, you know I stay fly.
Oh yeah, we stayin' fly, they playin'.
All the ladies looking at me as I roll by.
Hey, what up, girl?
Hard work, show to pay. Play by the rules and you can have it your way. Cause I manifest all the thoughts that been running all through my mind.
He popular now, they rockin' the town. If I come around, I'm knocking them down. Famo, don't go soprano, hit the opera sound. That's when the choppers come out, they put the box in the ground, and we don't want that. We had enough of that already. We can raise the energy up, yup, if y'all ready. It comes down to the crown, twist Buddha, then I spit it through the fish shooter. The chick mover, bring thoughts to life. The mind's divine, it defines the process that designs the rhymes, and this one stay fresh. Sunday's best, a song ain't really nothing but thoughts I manifest.
It's just like a Sunday, you know I stay fly.
Stay fly, you ain't got to play.
All the ladies looking at me as I roll by.
Hey, what up, puss?
Hard work, show to pay. Play by the rules and you can have it your way. Cause I manifest all the thoughts that been running all through my mind.
Yeah,
It's just like a Sunday, you know I stay fly.
stay that way.
All the ladies looking at me as I roll by. Hard work, show to pay. Play by the rules and you can have it your way. Cause I manifest all the thoughts that been running all through my mind.
You know what I mean? We stay that way, ain't got to play that way. We stay fly like we migrate in the warm weather. You know what I'm talking about? It's casual. DJ Toe Ray, East Oakland in the view. What? That's him right there. What's up? Back live, fresh on the set. Want to have one of these conversations. People say we should talk about this more on the show, and hopefully we can get a good show going on, talking about how to make money online realistically. I will share some of my experience and, and talk about it and how I approach it. It's approached from many different ways, and I look at some of the success some people have online, and I wonder, dang, they don't even have to really do nothing offline. I'm definitely not going to be coming from that perspective. That's a jackpot win if that happens for any of us, and congratulations to everyone that has happened for already. We're going to come more realistically, more practically, and even talking about a more practical approach where we're not trying to just hit one thing. We want to set up multiple income streams inside of the computer space that could work for us. So if you think that's a good show, like, subscribe, do whatever, share the video, and we about to get into it. I normally don't, since I do my videos be 4 or 5 hours sometimes. So at the beginning, I just like to chill, play some music. I'm playing another tune off this album, the Hierophant. And we'll even talk about Bandcamp and how this works for certain artists and how some artists don't use it and why I always recommend using it and things like that. And then I'll show what I made off Bandcamp and all the such. And remember, what I will share with us is always, this is going to be humble and modest. This ain't one of those look shows. But it's just like showing us that if you set up these income streams, they really could work. So I'll play another track off this joint. And then we can get into it. What track? I think I'm going to play You Like That.
Like that, like that, like that, they like that. That's why they never fight back. Alright, cat, I'ma get them on the right track. Hopefully they take their life back. Like that, like that, like that, like that, like that. Yeah, they like that. That's why they never fight back. Alright, cat, I'ma get them on the right track. Hopefully they take their life back. Ray hooked up a melody for fellas, we always let it be and never see the jealousy. Please tell your crew you're audibly edible. Plus I got a fully automatic photostatic, better let it go. The thoughts even
line in the building.
photo will leave heavy metal on the floor. Let them know I roll over the mountains like cannibals. Spirits they channel through to help me handle you. Get cream, supreme, esteem team. Lucid dreams got me bigger than the Nephilim. I said, get cream, supreme, esteem team. Lucid dreams got me bigger than the Nephilim. Like that, like that, like that, like that. They like that, that's why they never fight back. Alright, cat, I'ma get them on the right track. And hopefully they take their life back. I rap for real, now that's the deal. Lay back with a book, cook, relax and chill. Yeah, girl, I tickle you pink with rapping skills. It's like laying on daffodils in Chapel Hill. Super analytical, punish a poet pitiful, the rhyme pinnacle with no identicals. Soon as the radio waves touch my tentacles, they blast off, leaving trails of chemicals. Man, they almost dirtied up my kin of coals. The heat'll leave little holes in your dinner clothes. Get cream, supreme, esteem king. Plus I got these little girls to feed. Nah, man, like that, like that, like that, like that. They like that. That's why they never fight back. Alright, cat, I'ma get them on the right track, and hopefully they take their life back. You like that, like that, you like that, like that. They like that. That's why they never fight back. Alright, cat, I'ma get them on the right track, and hopefully they take their life back. You better believe we try to receive. I pass knowledge out music instead of degrees. Take you out like grammatical errors the editor sees. I ain't got no competitors, please. We can bet, we connect with the secret set. Overflow, leave your speakers wet.
That whole video is removed, JoJo? Man, see, let me show you. This is just how this works. If I go into my YouTube, they blocked, I didn't know they blocked that video. Where you at, JoJo? I'm gonna get it unblocked. They basically said it was blocked because of some of the songs that I played in there. But I'm gonna get that unblocked because that's a wonderful video. People gotta see that. I might download it and edit out some of them songs and re-upload it. Or I probably could go in there and tell them to unblock it. So hold on, I wanna kind of lightweight do that right now. So I'm gonna let the song finish playing.
Reeking sweat, yeah, the crew dirty, been working since 2:30, spliffed it, we graveyard shifted. Check your geometry, too many squares in your cipher. You the type to get wet diapers. We get cream, supreme, esteem, king, rhyme scheme to the triple beam. Nah, man, like that, like that, like that, like that. They like that, that's why they never fight back. Alright, cat, I'ma get them on the right track, and hopefully they take their life back. Like that, like that. Like that, like that, they like that, that's why they never fight back. Alright, cat, I'ma get them on the right track, and hopefully they take their life back. Like that, like that, they like that, that's why they never fight back. Alright, cat, I'ma get them on the right track, and hopefully they take their life back. Like that, like that, like that.
Oh, that's whack because, look, I see why they blocked the video, and we're gonna talk about this too. First, hold on. So if we look, they blocking the video because I played the Saphir song. That's dumb. So this the reasons. It says the green ones are not affected, but these are partially blocked. So this one that says blocked in some territories is because I played Battle Drill. So if I cut out that, maybe, yeah, I could cut out that section. Select action.
trim out segment, right? All right, I'm just gonna do that. No, they can trim it out. I don't want to trim it out. Yeah, they trimmed it. All right, they got the start and the end time. I'm gonna just go with what they did it. Cause they put the start and the end time. I don't want to mess with that. So now we talking about getting our money. This is monetization that I can't get, right? Because they blocking the video. We could talk about this too. Really, obviously, I wish they would just let it be played and let these funds from this monetization from this video go to Saphir. So this is what you don't understand. These ones at the top, it says ad revenue paid to copyright owner. But these on the Saphir songs don't say that. On the casual songs, it say that. So that means somebody need to go up in his system and get it to say ad revenue paid to copyright owner, because then they would not block the video. They simply let the video be played like this one. This is a mod, and Fred Rec, he got his on ad revenue paid to copyright owner. So he's getting the ad revenue, at least for this portion of the video. You feel me? Not for the entire video. And that's the way we do revenue share on the back end through YouTube with each other. But the people who got theirs set up to blocked, and this is mine, casual, that bullshit. But it says blocked in some territories. All right? But this my new album, Casual, the design feature, Albert Jenkins says ad revenue paid to copyright owner. So since we started at that point, let's dig in on that, how this is working. When it says ad revenue paid to copyright owner, it reflects no strike on your account, and they basically saying you can still use the content, but you ain't gonna get the money for the segment of when they song is playing. When it says blocked in some territories, they blocking, they don't even want this song to be played in certain regions, and this is on the behalf of WMG Quest, like you said. Yeah, and so if I take out all this WMG content, right, and this just got my song blocked in Russia, I'm not tripped off that. But it's these Saphir songs that got it blocked in the United States. And maybe it's just that one. So thank you. So we could get it popping. So I did want to have a discussion about ways to make humble. Every time you watch a video about somebody talking about ways to make money online, it's normally like some, ooh, you about to get rich, how to get rich. There's plenty of those videos, and this ain't one of those. It ain't, it's a ton of those. And some of them ain't even wrong. See, the day and age of all advertisements is just to get you. That was back in the day. Now it'd be some real people advertising and stuff, and it's hard to tell the difference between the two. So you use your own discernment in that regard. But some of the videos that we watch, how to make money online, and some of that seem a bit lofty, are actually realistic if you go through their process, right? And so a lot of my experience I'll be talking about will be in the music space, but what you'll realize, everything I'm about to say ain't about that. This ain't like, it's all I would have put for artists. But since I am an artist, and since I've learned with my crew how to make money online almost before anybody else, almost literally before anybody else in the hip hop space back in 1997, then I'm gonna ask AI that who was selling music online in 1997 or 1996 even, but 1997. Well, I always, when I stepped to the computer at first, when all this stuff came out, I was married and I was single. So I always thought the aspect of online dating should become a thing. Like, I was like, it really wasn't a thing when I first got the internet. Then what I really learned is what I was looking for was social media, because social media wasn't out yet all the way. The first dose I got of social media before you start talking about chat rooms and stuff, I'm talking about, not that, I'm talking about MySpace and stuff. When MySpace came out, there was a way for, exactly, when MySpace came out, there was a way for you to start to begin to monetize on a peer-to-peer level. Meaning that you could just have hella MySpace followers and then you could upload your songs right to MySpace, but they didn't have it all the way set up so you can monetize that content. Right? So as things went on, various things I'll talk about, and since I'm in the music space right now, but again, we're going to go all over the place. MySpace was one of my main ambitions with that. Was now I was like, I got to learn how to get some money out of the computer. As a black man who always went against the system, at a young age, I just told myself learning things will be one of my vices. I'm going to use that throughout my life because I seen how much people didn't want to learn. So if you just be willing to learn something, you always can make some paper. But since we online, excuse me, that was just really a young thought, and that was just my young attitude. Shout out to the people in the chat. My man Rad say Hyro website was way ahead of the game. Remember being on the forum there. Oh yeah, I remember that forum was cracking. We had one of the best forums for hip hop back in the day. I forgot what it was called. Right? But since I didn't figure out no way how to get no money out of the computer, the only way we was doing it was selling MP3s and selling music online. As I got older, I started figuring it out a little bit. And then I started figuring these two things. The computer is not for playing games. It's for making money. That's number one. Second, number two, your phone is not for talking to people. It's for business. It's for communication if you got to talk to people, but if you're about to be on the phone, this is me. If I'm about to be on the phone gossiping and just talking about something, I'm using the device wrong. Because if I spend my life only using that device just to talk to people, when it's people who use their phone, and I'm going to throw out Wallow, for example. Wallow got out of prison and used his iPhone to become a social media star. So even as things start to develop, I was like, okay, I never had it all the way figured out, but I'm like, I got to learn how to use my phone to get some money, and I got to learn how to use the internet to get some money. Now, we just had a whole show about Bitcoin, and it's probably already went through the roof. Did it? Nope. It's still sitting up at about 98,000, all right? Now, just by way of default, I don't want to say crypto is a way to make money online. But out of all of my ways, and I'm about to show some, we'll show some modest inspiration if are things for y'all to laugh at. Like, oh, I thought you was making way more than that. That don't matter to me. What I just really want us to see is that it's true and you could do it, and you need to be, the most helpful way is to be humble and practical. And if anything gracious happens, like you take off or something, then that's a reward. But you should have it set up in a way that all these different streams, it really don't matter because they trickling in, and that's not what you ultimately depending on. We still use our hands. We still move our feet, meaning my main income really still comes from being an active MC. when I get to tour, travel, perform, and do shows. And just with all modesty, I get paid the best when I'm with hieroglyphics. I'm booked for a show right now, $2,500 for an hour. My show I did before that, $5,000 in Vancouver. If I could maintain that, obviously, just being humble, you can work out a plan that say, okay, if I could stay on the higher side of that and do just a show a month, that would be a small template for using my feet and my hands. Because you got to keep using that. If you get so rich you ain't got to use that, fine. But that's that. Now we're talking about additional streams that don't even got to do hella much. One could be just getting 500. One could be getting 200. One could get 400. And then you look and be like, okay, that kind of helped collectively. And so, actually, if you a provider and you are a supporter and you got these things mandated that you do, then I know I'm not telling you nothing new, right? We just saying, okay, I'll do a whole nother video on how to use the phone. And if you want to use your feet, you can. But you can get money off your phone without even using your feet and your hands. So let me give you a good ass example of this and prove it. And this is one way you can make money online right now. We're going to start with this one, and I'm coming out with it as an example. It probably don't work right now, but it used to, and you ain't going to be able to say it don't. I mean, just check me out. Uber. See, that's how your brain works. If your brain don't work like a boss, don't get mad at me. Because when I said Uber, the first thing you thought about, and mind you, I'm not coming down on you for doing this, you thought about driving. See? Got you. But if we think like a businessman, and a boss sounds pretentious, we all bosses, we run our empires. So if we think like a boss and we don't want to use our hands and we want to make money offline, think about this. This is just an example that probably mildewed wherever you at, because me and my partners, we ran this in the ground. Now, sign up to Uber as a driver, not to drive. That sounds weird, huh? How you make money off that? Well, when you sign up to Uber to not drive, just like we do, and ran it through the grand, or you can get your money too on your downtime. I'm not hating on you, but this is what I'm saying. Sign up to Uber to not drive. And what they're going to give you once you get qualified is a referral code. How did the referral code work? Well, when me and my partners was doing it, it worked like this. When the person you sign up drives 100 rides, you both, not just him and not just you both get $2,000. Did you not know that? So now you're thinking like a boss. I'm not about to drive. I'm just going to sign hella people up. Now you're thinking more like a boss because you make it to a business plan. How many people I got to sign up a month to be rocking off this? Man, now that's back in the day. Last time I looked to see was that available, they wasn't even giving nothing out for that referral code. But maybe you could do some research where you at and see, oh, that's still the truth. That's game. And so now think about how far we was trying to take it. Me and my partners was because look, Uber is an independent company, and if you're an independent contractor, however far your extent go, like you could just be an independent contractor who signed up other people. Dude, we were saying at least 4 people a month was our minimum, right? And then you manage those people because they would lightweight be your partners. But this is the thing. You turn your partners on to the game too so that it's working for everybody. So now you told your one partner, check this out. Go get a car, do Uber, they're going to pay. And this back when they was paying money. But when you hit 100 rides, they're going to give you 2 bands, right? And then I'm going to get 2 bands. But the cold part about that is once you sign up, they give you a code where you could do that too and help other people. Now, I want to hear the objection to that. You could say right there that, yeah, that was just game because it worked so cleverly. Now, if you want to talk about how they still doing it is with affiliate links. That's still a thing. People got YouTubes where they just talk about something beneficial and then got the link at the bottom and they're getting a percentage of that link. Now, I didn't start this with intent to talk about that, but I wanted to put that out there to let us know that that was a real thing. So we was like going as far as to not really take out ads because you didn't want to be having, I mean, you could have probably had 100 people. It was people who was doing Uber videos with their referral code on the bottom and then signed up about 100 people. I can show you the pages. And so that was just a play where you wasn't even driving. You was running it like an independent contractor who got some type of wit to get some money out the system the way they allow. That wasn't nothing though. You talk about what's the hottest thing right now, and we're gonna talk about it. I got Bitcoin on the screen. So I ain't even on that no more. When I was telling us, I keep telling us was 2013, 2014. This thing will go to 2050. 2070, maybe 20. Wait a minute. I don't know. This thing might go to the year 2500. It might go to Andre 3000. If civilization keep going. So let's be realistic. I know y'all don't know I just be chilling on my show, but just to be realistic, y'all know that. Let's be realistic. It'll be here for the next 100 years. Ask yourself a realistic question. How much? No, let's get closer to it so we can imagine it. It's at 97,000 now. We all know 0 is 0. You can't go below 0 and like when something losing its value like this. So we know that direction. But in the next 30 years, ask yourself, what do you think the price of Bitcoin will be? Judging from the data, judging from the charts, and then I'm going to stop talking about Bitcoin but I don't think nobody could have a realistic video about how to make money online without even mentioning this. Now, why is this different? Because it don't work about making money for your pocket for that year, for the next year, or even the next year. But I guarantee you, if anybody who was on this chart ever had the wits to hold it for over a 5 to 10 year period, there's no way they could have lost. So I don't intend to talk about Bitcoin here. We're going to talk about other things and how they work. Some artists don't like to use Bandcamp. Let me tell y'all a few things about Bandcamp while I use them. And again, everything I talk about won't be limited to hip hop, so just chill. Bandcamp, first of all, they got a good payout rate. If you take what they, they probably want like 15% or whatever. It ain't that big deal. But there's a few advantages to putting out on Bandcamp. Because one, it doesn't really enter the system. Now, it will enter the system as a release. If you go put it out on TuneCore, they're going to go to every place, act like one of your representatives, and put basically saying that they control the copyright to your music. That's the first thing people got to peep game about. So now you got to know how to really, as a rapper or if you an artist or something, you got to know how to get it over more than one time. Meaning if I would have took this to TuneCore or the Empire or any place else first, something like that, and then I would try to bring it back here, I probably would have had some type of repercussion. Somebody could tell me, is that wrong? But you got to handle all the, if you use, the question was from Raz, he said, is Bandcamp good for physical production too? It's just an intermediary for you to get things to artists through, but I mean to your customers or supporters. But I got vinyl sold on here, selling on here right now. And it's going to another one of my friends' account. It ain't even coming to my account. It's going to their account. You could do partnership deals through Bandcamp like that. So now get it clear, Albert Jenkins is he's from out here, he's from Chicago, but now he lives in the Bay. But this was also work we did, really basically using the internet to produce a viable product to sell, right? Now you'll notice this is on Bandcamp, but then it's also on all streaming platforms. One thing about upload to Bandcamp first is you get the freedom of getting the money in your pocket per sale. For some people, that's significant. For me, at a time, it was very significant to be able to get money off of each one of my sales, like I'm doing hand to hands. That's better than the other people saying, wait 3 months. So if you on like a label, you might have to wait 3 months to see your first bread. If you on something smaller, they might make you wait 2 months, and some even smaller will make you wait a month. But we known to get, at least cats be thinking every 2 weeks for their paper. So Bandcamp is recommendable. I have not made a lot of money on Bandcamp because if you notice, if you look at my catalog on Bandcamp, one thing you're going to notice is all of these projects is for sale someplace else. The majority of them, I got some Bandcamp exclusives. Right? So a lot of these is on sale at other places. But if artists ain't using Bandcamp, that is one good way to do it. Now I want to talk about, it's one way to get your music up there and be able to control what happens with it, to get paid back at a good rate, and still be able to go into TuneCore or other deals and that ain't affected by this. So really, after crypto, after Bitcoin, now it's AI, y'all. Now we about to talk about it, and hopefully some of these tools can fall into your toolbox. It ain't limited to just what I'm about to talk about. Like we done talked about web design. We done talked about video production. We talking about all of that stuff, but this is not limited to just the genres I'm talking about. So I'm about to go into some AI app builders. And again, there's gonna be a lot of better real tutorials on this on the internet. I just want y'all to check game. That Meanwhile cassette up here. I just did a deal with Meanwhile, and it's about to come out again. So every time I do a deal with this old album, is a limited edition deal, and once that limited edition is sold out, I could do another deal with it over time. So let's talk about some of the stuff people could use. first thing we're gonna talk about, all right, allow me to, now, I feel like the show's starting. I'm finally getting ready. The first thing we're gonna talk about is a website called Use Galileo. Use Galileo AI. And what can you do with that? You can use it to build apps and websites, particularly apps though. Now, you're not using it to build the app, you're just simply using it to build the design, because most apps need somebody to design it. If you got a super complicated app, that's cool. But the reason why this is, I mean, you might, get into other things and might not want to use that. But the reason why this is so good is because it simply works off AI prompting, as I've shown before. But I'm just going to go through this again real quick. So say you got a simple app that you think, I ain't talking about the complicated stuff, but you think it'd be cool if you could produce this app and possibly get it put into the app store to make some money. Or if it got a use case that people need, right? Oh, this information that I'm sharing right here is available all over the internet. So there's no way you could sell this Shesmu. Like, you know what I'm saying? Normally when people say game is to be sold, not told, it means that you're sharing sensitive information. But I learned this from people from other cultures who is just getting their money from monetizing it on YouTube. So essentially, if anybody watched this video, they helping me sell the information, right? And so I don't know how that, I know how you feel, Shazmu. Don't get it twisted, but that ain't the nature of this show. I know it's sensitive. So really right here, to be able, let me just show you. You could go find a tutorial on using this on YouTube and other communities where people got millions of views and ain't nobody talking about the nature of sharing the information. So that's crazy, because that means amongst us, watch this. Building websites with AI. So the first one that popped up, how I built a $10,000 website using AI, 37,000 views. The next one, 74,000 views. I guarantee you,
in this video, we're going
no one came in his video and said game is to be sold, not told.
to make a professional looking website using AI. If you need a website but you've never built one before, this video is for you. We'll learn how to design a homepage, add pages, modify text, insert images, set up a shopping cart, and even set up email at your domain name. And with the help of AI, this will all be so much easier. By the end of this video, you'll have your very own fully functional website that you can publish. I partnered with Hostinger to show you how you can do this, so let's check it out. To make your very own website, head to hostinger.com.
So it's part of the way that we deal with information. And even that rhyme, that jingle, it come out of the dope culture. It come out of the crack era. And it's really some shit from Oakland. And I'll take that all the way back from you. Y'all be fucking our shit up. So that was the wrong thing to use right there, because we trying to get people to figure out how to make money online. And if you want to argue about that coming from Oakland, I'll pull out one of the first songs that said game is to be sold, not told.
/Kevin Stratford. You could click on the card in the top right hand corner, and I've also included a link in the description. We're using Hostinger because they offer very competitive pricing and you also get lots of rich functionality. All in all, they offer very good value. Once you land on this website, click on the option that says Claim Deal. And here you'll see two.
So I just was letting him go on and continue because in whatever community he talking to, they share information. He got 3 million subscribers. So I don't feel bad showing people this. This don't got nothing to do with me. What I don't share is my ideas. There's a billion apps in the App Store. You feel me? Now, if you start talking about what I'm trying to do, then that's different. But let me see. So say we was just on here trying to use this. This is only going to help us generate the interface, right? It's not going to really help us do all the stuff, but it will help us generate the interface. And so say you want to be like, all right, I'm going to make an app for a church. Well, remember I said that moment. I wanted to make, because that's a good idea. I don't know why that's not a good idea. I want to make an app. I see somebody else do this, by the way, for a church. I'm going to say the members, and this is all public. If you don't got a paid account, it's all public. So other people can see what you're doing. And since I'm not doing this idea for nothing more than this tutorial, or not tutorial, whatever we do in workshop, right? I don't really care about the idea. I got it from somebody else anyway. I want to make an app for a church. It says the members can, what can they do? Make donations, watch the service in live stream. Watch a live stream of the service, excuse me. And what else can they do? Just one more thing. We don't want to make it too complicated. And then they can, they can make a donation. They can watch a live stream of the service and read the Bible. All right, I'm gonna say generate, and we'll see how far that goes. Whether it do something or not. It's probably already complete with that little design because for every time I deal with it, I refresh and it'll be there. Oh, so now it's telling me, that sounds like a great project. To clarify, we can design up to 6 screens, and I'm just gonna say yes again. And do that right there. I'm gonna refresh. There we go. I was gonna refresh, but I should have just been patient. That's the screen. And it should be. So check this out. And I think I guess this is the live stream page you'd be on when watching the service. They just drew up a mock of the page for you, which later you can take to other apps and give a prototype. Give to the church, choose an amount. There you go right there. How often? Click donate now, right? And we got the Bible in there. So just like that, it only made the first three pages that you said you need for it to function. Again, this is called Use Galileo AI, and I'm only in the free version. So if we really own some how to practically make money online with the computer, anybody can think how far this could be taken. But I know some of the steps of where to take it. I've been playing with it, and I actually built some apps. I threw away hella apps I built, started over, using all these tools. I even have built one of my own versions. I didn't complete my version of Uber, But I was seeing, could I get some functionality? Let me see if I threw that away. I might have threw it away. The reason why I'm throwing it away because I'm inside of free trials. And so if you start another app, you'd be starting another free trial sometimes. So just to be clear, that was on Bubble, but we'll get there. This is still Use Galileo AI. Right? I think so. Jigga, maybe some of that stuff you're talking about will apply to what we're talking about. So let me keep it a buck. In this video, I probably won't have any use cases that are specific, but these are general use cases that men like us could apply, right? If we put our time to it to generate another stream of income. Like you saying right there. You said, Smash, you got any way a disabled cat on a fixed income can make an extra $1,000 a month. All right, so suppose I said I wanted to take up that challenge with what we were talking about, and I just was trying to give out an answer because I was qualified to, which I don't feel like I am. But just if we just like in the hood talking, like we in the YouTube streets right now, I'll say, hell yeah. This one we talking about right now. Suppose somebody laid this out like, okay, you're going to learn the ins and outs of this and start developing basic applications for people in your community. Basic websites for people in your community. Right? And so I don't know what, however you would address it, but this right here, say somebody was taking this to their church. To say, look, I build apps, and this is an app I built for churches. With this app, right? With this app, your members can donate and watch a live stream of your service. And I'm getting the app, and it's going to be your app, and you control it all. This is going to help you grow your ministry because people are like, why are you doing that still? You still talking about church? No, that's not what I'm talking about. I could have gave a different example. My other example was just Uber. The other, you can have your own ideas, right? And so forget what the idea is. Is being able to frame these things up. This is brand new technology. You've been able to do no code building for a minute, but doing it with AI is relatively new. And so, talking about making money online, this is one of the hottest parts to talk about. Now, I'm gonna continue a little bit and ask for the other pages, since they only made those limited pages. I'm gonna say we need a page where members. A social media. We need a social media. Look, a church social media page for members. A social media page for members. This should include. We need social media pages. We need social media pages for members. Excuse me. Now we're gonna want a Twitter-like feed. We need social media pages for members. This should include a Twitter-like feed and what else? And a profile and a church profile. Goer profile. You know what else? Make all the sign up. Now, since it's a church, they ain't even doing sign up. See, now you really could get your money. Why you gonna do all the sign up stuff on the church? Well, if you want to do that, do it. But you really just want them to go to the church app and be able to first see the service as soon as they get there. Then you can have it offer them other things throughout the week. All right, so here we are here. They made the, look, now this is yo. All right, that's a good one. We're going to talk about that too, Malcolm. It says Church of the Holy Spirit. It got the social media feed for the church members, right? And it also got yo social account. I can make the sign-in pages just like this. Please make all of the sign-in pages. Now, again, you could go watch developer videos like I've been watching, and they not even acting like this is hurting their industry. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure a lot of them are, and I maybe not came across those videos. But most of those videos I've been watching, they're promoting this technology, I think because maybe the videos I came across had a hand in building some of this technology. Whatever, we got the sign up pages and we could tell it to style them out how they want. I'm gonna say make the sign in pages more stylistic. Stylistic. I'm gonna say use an image of a church. Of a black church. I'm gonna see. They're gonna make the church black. AFR. I want to see if we can do it. Please. Now, everything I'm telling you, just take it to your local big church right there. You about to be like bananas. Told you, Tyreek. Now, and how does this hurt this small congregation watching this video? 22 people watching, everybody got 50 churches surrounding them. Oh, you ain't, all right, we're going to talk about the podcast. That's genius too. Because so please believe my shows be workshops. I'm willing to lead the workshop, but a lot of the suggestions I'm getting from the people in the chat are even better than some of the things I intended to talk about right now. Like, you know how much money people getting off podcasts? Not even the big podcast. A small podcast. So I could talk to you about that. If you know about RSS feeds, and if not, then you could do a YouTube show and turn any YouTube show into a podcast. They also got YouTube podcasts right now, but I'm going to stay on track. I'll talk about that in a minute. If I forget, help ask them to remind me. Let's say that they encountered an issue. See, they didn't want to make it an African-American church. They always do that. So you could do that yourself. All right. So say you was just getting a basic layout, a basic template for an app idea you had. You could use this to do it. Now say you was like me and you wanted to go another step. This is don't think this idea ain't one you could actually take and use to make money. Don't play with me. I told you I didn't make this up. And I was like, damn, dude was genius for that. But he don't know every church in the world. Man, you take this to the pastor, he gonna think of how this gonna grow his pockets. He gonna be like, yep. And then you could like, look, you could subscribe to my service where you only paying me this much a month, or just buy the app for your church for $9.99. He gonna be like, you mean I get all this for just $1,000? Yeah, AI, then you be transparent. Yeah, AI technology has made it a lot cheaper nowadays, and actually I could spend one of these up for you for about $1,000. Now, what did you do wrong now? You just was so transparent. Be like, if you wanted something like this without that, it would be a lot more if somebody just had to build it from the ground up. So I'm giving you, that's why I'm here. It's technology, sir. So hit me if you want it, and then in your next sermon you could be making everybody hit the QR code. But anyway, I don't want y'all to be thinking, oh, that's nefarious. So I don't want to talk about that. What would you do next here if you was like me and you wanted to say, no, I want to do everything by myself with the AI? I could just play this video where he's telling us right here.
Two different plan options. You have the premium website builder and also the business website builder. Both plans offer very reasonable pricing and have similar website building functionality. The key difference is that the business website builder offers a few more AI tools that make it easier to build your website. And
see, got to have that now. The AI tools. AI gonna change the game for a lot of us if we willing to let it, or we could get left in the past like Bitcoin. Or you could wait till everybody doing it, right? And then it ain't really a thing. The window for this is probably like a year wide. Meaning for the next year, you probably could really, some of my companies only last for 3-5 years. You feel me? I mean, hey, I had a property protection company. It was to exploit what was going on with the what? With the market during that time period. After that, it wasn't viable. So what I mean by this, AI moves so fast that in a minute, everybody gonna have an app. Well, I can show you right now an app that make apps. So you can just be in your phone doing that. So it's going quicker. But this is the question and the opportunity. How many businesses have their own app already? And that's the service you'd be providing. But anyway, not to go on with that. They got complete schools on YouTube. Like, this dude will build your whole website. At the end of it, you're going to be looking like this. And I took this tutorial too and built half this site and was like, damn, this dude good. Look.
visitors to your website will likely spend more attention. For example, they'll likely look at the factory tours, the logo over on the right-hand side, the header, but maybe not as much the text down below.
Yeah, we could, and now please believe, this is the idea we chose to use, but it ain't really I'm not stressing the idea. Like Kim Way just pointed out, we could build all kind of stuff. You feel me? I'm just gonna show in this video a little bit of how. So let's go to the next step. Say you spent a lot of time in Galileo, and if you really wanted to be raw with Galileo, you do ChatGPT first, and then bring your ChatGPT prompts into Galileo, and it'll work a lot better. The next step will be taking these mock-ups to give them some functionality. And that's what I've been playing with was Figma. Say you took this mock-up app that you had the idea and you could get it to really work without calling nobody. And I won't spend too much long on this segment because we got plenty of other ways to talk about. But I'm excited about this a little bit. I spent a lot of time researching it over the past week or two. And to make all of this function, we go into another app or another, we go into Figma, right? And you watch the YouTube universities on how to use Figma and learn how to use Figma. So this ain't gonna really be a tutorial, it's just showing you what could be done. So say I was on Galileo, I click Figma right here and copied the Figma code like I showed one time before. Simply paste it on here. Bow, you got your first slide there. Excuse me. You continue that process. Frame, you got your first frame, right? You continue that process. And you got everything that you need to function in a minute inside of Figma, which will add some functionality. And then you notice how these things work. Once you get into Figma, these turn into separate components or layers, right? So now you can take that button, and when they say donate now, make it go to a payment widget. You just simply get into the budget and start telling it how to function. Give it a particular functionality, a workflow, or what have you. You know what I'm saying? And so that's crazy. That started like, but you probably only gonna really build one or two working prototype in here. But this will get you on the road. So say I'm just gonna show something simple, right? And you can watch videos to take this as far as you want to take it. You can make every field work, right? And do all the things. So about creating connections, you selecting a frame from an output object and to make it with this node next to it. And when they did something in here and click enter, you route that to wherever it's about to go. Again, I'm not about to do no tutorial on this because I ain't even know it well enough to do no tutorials. I'm just trying to show you the next step. Now say I'm gonna just do a simple wiring, this one little button right here to this, even though it's not supposed to go to the live stream. Let's see where should it be going. Or I'll add some more pages. I don't even have where that should be going. So we're just gonna see it go wherever we wanna go. And then if you set everything up right and you was looking at your prototype, it will give you a working prototype that you could then demonstrate. Now I didn't do nothing because I ain't able to. But I made this button work. When you click the page, it'll show you which buttons you can interact with. In real life, you'd have this donate now button going to taking the amount in here and inputting it into the payment widget. So this will probably go to PayPal next. But when we click it now, it simply came to the live stream page. So simply just using those two tools and add ChatGPT on top, you could build a basic app, right? And then now why is that making money online? Because when you completed the app, it's sold in the App Store. Okay? When we get an app in the App Store, like I ain't got, imagine the revenue potential. So that was just that. So I'm gonna now use YouTube to lead the way. This is not dead. Drop shipping is not dead. And now they think about how AI and stuff is coming into it. Now watch this. Oh my gosh. Drop shipping with AI is ridiculous. But since people, I'm gonna let us watch other people talk about it. We could think people's numbers is fake if we want. They could be fake. But let's just listen to what they say.
It's changing everything, and as we can see, becoming a viral trend literally everywhere on the internet. But not just about how it's transforming jobs and industries, it's also about the crazy opportunities it's presenting to regular people just like us. So in this video, I'll show you how AI isn't just for massive tech companies, it's a tool that can help you. I've been able to make hundreds of thousands of dollars with AI, and I'm going to explain to you exactly how you can do the same, because imagine building your own virtual business almost effortlessly. Well, you actually don't even need to imagine, because if you stick around and follow through, that's what we're going to be getting into today. I'll guide you through setting up a Shopify dropshipping business from ground zero.
Let me tell you, these are the videos I'm trying to inspire us to watch a little bit more, because these tutorials are valuable. Don't get it twisted. And some of this stuff ain't taught in the university. You can't learn how to set up a dropshipping company with the up-to-date technology besides in the video that was just published after the stuff came out. So let's watch this now. Drop shipping, if we don't know what that is, it's selling products you don't got. I just made it more practical. They can make it sound all better, but basically it's selling products for other companies. See, they only got one way to get the product to the people. It's through their means of advertising and everything. But what if you got a following, or was willing to build a following? Then you could drop ship them those items and get a commission off whatever item you just made a video about, no matter what it is, even if it was shea butter. Right? Now we're going to talk about the difference between affiliate marketing and drop shipping. Affiliate marketing is similar to the same thing. They normally will give you a limited list of products. You could go right now to Amazon and get links to any Amazon product that you share online. If somebody buy it off your link, you get a commission off of that. Drop shipping gonna be a little bit different, right? Because you're gonna be dealing with, I don't even think you're gonna be doing drop shipping with nothing like Amazon. You'll be dealing with different type of companies that offer products, will complete a product for you. Affiliate links to somebody else's product. Drop shipping sometimes, in the most instances, could be your product. All right, so let me play the video, and then I will show you some instances in where I use drop shipping myself. You say you hook up with a manufacturer who don't got artists or designs, you don't have to warehouse whatever product you produce because it's going to be drop shipped straight from the warehouse. And then you want drop shipping. If you could get print on demand, you cooking. And they got that right on the internet. But let's watch a little bit of this video, then let's talk about it.
Leveraging the power of AI. And the best part is that we're going to be doing it all in just a few hours, saving you a ton of time and simplifying the process entirely. But before we get straight into it, I'm going to be building a done-for-you business in this video, and I'm going to give it to one of my loyal subscribers. You see how awesome it is to be a subscriber? Plus, it's literally free and probably takes you, what, a quarter of a second to simply press that subscribe button. So if you're not already subscribed, why don't you just go do that right now? Here's how you can win. Make sure that you're subscribed, obviously. Like the video and drop a comment with a place that you want to travel to. I'm currently in.
Did you see how he just leveraged that? God, we gotta be a little smarter. He said, I'm about to build a drop shipping company and give it to one of my subscribers. That sounded like something, huh? All he really doing is taking this AI app and letting it build a drop shipping company and leveraged it to his users. So, I mean, you could be allowed to do that too.
Japan right now, doing a bit of a tour city to city. I love it so much here. Don't want to leave.
I'm gonna skip through.
And just maybe one of you guys that are watching this video and your product is where the foundation starts, and without a good product on your website, well, to be honest, in my opinion at least, you're just wasting your time starting dropshipping entirely. So I'm first going to list the key characteristics of winning products. Then I'm going to show you some ways I like to find products, along with how I go about validating if the product is actually going to be worth my time. All of the products that I've made.
So now when you talk about journals, coffee mugs, and t-shirts, we're going to start getting in the realm. That is still drop shipping, but that's more or less like the low end of artist merchandise that you have to have a real following. T-shirts you don't, but for like the coffee mugs and the journals, that's like for people to have a tangible item to support you, and less of what he's going to talk about different type of products. You'll see.
Hundreds of thousands and even millions of dollars with have all possessed these key attributes, which are the following: wow factor, content creation capability, logistics ease, and community backing or a direct market fit. Now, obviously these are a bunch of characteristics. So does the product actually need to possess all of these characteristics, or is hitting most of them completely fine? Okay, so I'll put it this way. If you want the absolute best shot at success,
so look, you can watch this video. I'm just gonna be skipping through his conclusions.
And shoot for a product that hits them all. And I'm not saying that a product that doesn't hit every criteria point won't be successful. Number one for product research, we're going to be using the TikTok Creative Center right here. And
now let me tell you, this is a real business model for the youth. It sounds weird for us because we might be in the older class. I mean, majority of us is probably older than this guy who's teaching us, right? But this is real. This is how they making hella money online. Now watch this.
This is just really a database that TikTok has created that basically what it does is it compiles all of the viral TikTok videos on their platform. We can use advanced filters right here. So if you guys decide to use this, I would recommend searching by the conversions filter, because what we're going to be seeing here are videos of products generally for the most part. If people are running their ads with the conversion optimization event, they're generally trying to get sales. So we can see various ads that are being ran by companies that are obviously running with a conversion-based campaign.
Now notice this. I just bought a new camera, and this gotta let us know how behind the gang we is. On my new camera, Sony camera, it's a small, the cheapest one. It had a new thing called the product mode. That little V something for content creators. It had something called product mode. Now notice something you see on the middle of these streams that you probably wouldn't even notice if we wasn't talking about this in the video. In the center of each shot, we see a product. We just be looking at stuff and swiping and not peeping game. They are probably not in product mode, but nevertheless, the goal of each one of these videos, whether they reveal it or not, some people just do funny stuff with the product. Some people use their own personality with the product and they get sales. But they ain't doing nothing but one video, putting a link to where this could, they're not going to be sending people heckin' weights. It'll be drop shipped to them.
So they're selling an active product. And this one's really cool because we can go ahead and filter by various industries. We could say, okay, we only want to see ads that are for babies and kids right here. So then it's going to filter there. We can also filter by language. We can also do Spark ads versus non-Spark ads,
right.
And then the engagement as well.
So let's
and then
see
from
what
here,
we come
we
up
see
with.
ads that are shop now ads. And then, from here, we can also check, which is really awesome, organic versus advertising. So the TikTok Creative Center was only going to allow us to see videos that are advertising videos, people that are paying for ads, either Spark or non-Spark ads. But this one allows us to see organic and, people that are spending money in advertising. What's cool is I could just go in and say Valentine's, and then I can see all the product-based ads that have the keyword Valentine's. And then from here, when I go into the shop now,
with Black Friday coming up, I'm telling you, you can have one thing that's hot and make that Black Friday killing.
I can also see that original post and then the call to action link. So the shop now link, and it's going to direct us to the website of that main company. And in this case, it's CVS. But we go here, see that original post. It's going to take us to that exact ad from this account. And then, as we can see, they're doing a part.
That's a very good question, Shazmoo, and thanks for asking that. Shazmoo asks, Smash is my online store considered drop shipping? Now, let me talk about this in the way that I think about things, just like I was saying with Uber earlier. The way that my approach to that was. Now, think about this. I got multiple online stores. And I got multiple drop shipping stores. I also got multiple print to the demand stores. Because one store for me might just make $30 in that month. But then I got multiple stores. The collection of those stores might be $150. But that's not what I do. So that's just one of those streams that we talk about, to where if I focused on that one, see, look, notice this. I don't even got none of my casual hip hop. And you hear all this stuff that's going on in hip hop right now. So I was talking to my wife about this last night. I don't even got none of those on my online stores. I took them down for a reason, so that I could put them back up and commodify them at a different point in time. Now I think I could commodify my casual logo through my drop shipping stores as well as other auxiliaries. So when I say other auxiliaries, you're going to start talking about what's called cut and sew. I don't know about getting cut and sew drop shipped, and it's not even in the regard that he's talking about. He's simply talking about advertising other people's products, not and saying how good it was or whatever. And if somebody buy it off your link, they getting bread. That's what it seemed like what he's talking about.
Partner video
Thanks
with
for the question.
CVS. So when you're using both of these platforms, either TikTok Creative Center or TikTok Spy, what I would recommend.
Yeah, and for one of my stores, I have a person who just hit me with some Black Friday sales. For other stores, I have to consider what I'm going to do. And we'll talk about that, and I'll open up some of the measly ones and show some numbers from even the measliest to some of the best. You feel me?
And is to intermittently look for products throughout the day and refresh between different retentions. So look at 7-day, look at 30-day, and then you can even look even more recently, 3-day, 1 day. But don't exhaust yourself. Don't look for 10 hours in one sitting. Look intermittently throughout the day.
That's another good question, Shazmoo. And I guess I'll stop to address that. There is no answer for why I don't promote them more. Because they are not really, you got so much time in a day, and my time is not as well managed as it should be, that sometimes I'll just let things fall into their place. And some of my, which are not my primary income streams, are set up to become passive. So even if it's a passive income stream, it don't mean that you shouldn't click a button to promote that out and help that passive income stream be more successful for you. So yeah, I will make an effort to notice on all of my videos, and I'm gonna even redo some of those designs too, because that could turn from 150 to 1,000, like it is for a lot of these young people who see they put all of their effort into it, and I'm just dabbling in it, learning. But since it's been so successful for these youth, they like, man, why do a 9 to 5? You should spend 9 to 5 doing this. And I agree. But if you ain't already set up like that, then you got to be working into it. So the majority of my time is really trying to, I'm talking about, my main gig is doing hip hop, but that don't happen every day. So then if that ain't happening, I spend as much time as I can trying to learn, and then I'll be falling off on promoting and activity and stuff like that. So that's just something I could do better.
2 weeks and create a document. I'll even leave a document for you guys that I've created. Basically, you can rank your top 5 products. You can also put in,
so he got the
awesome feature is the Facebook ads.
So I'll let this play.
On different ad platforms. So this tool right here, I kid you not, I just found last week, and it has been a complete game changer for me. I'm going to show you in a bit this tool and the insane capabilities, but the main one is that it allows us once again to be able to track Shopify stores revenue. So yeah, this is a really cool feature, but another awesome feature is the Facebook ads. And so Facebook ad library, if you guys watch any of my other videos, I always use the Facebook ad library. It's basically a database of all the Facebook ads that are running. And so if I search up any company here, if I search up various keywords, I can filter between keywords, countries, websites. Let's just use what we have here, for example.
Well, watch what this whole video, right? Because he did a good one for us. So he finally got his winning product examples.
The company on paid ads on TikTok, meta ads. When you start working on these media buying,
he's looking at the most replayed videos now.
Just simply hit this right here, free AI custom built Shopify store, done for you in 2 minutes. It's going to take you to my website right here. We're going to
build your store with AI in 2 minutes. But notice something, it's taking you to his store. But we could go build a store with AI right now, so why we got to use his? I'm not hating on him. What I'm saying is people is wise enough that people leveraging the AI. If other people don't know, they could just go to other AIs and say, that's free, and say, build me a store, then they will use his. Likewise, and this is just how the world works. It's not like nothing else. But anyway, he got his build your store.
information into what you're getting.
So I think we got the gist of that. And if we didn't, just watch the show, his whole show. And I'll give some examples. So now he give, let's see right here. He's building his marketplace with the products that he don't even got.
Now we're just gonna get it on to our Shopify store so that the SKUs are linked up. And as I said earlier, if we get any orders, they're gonna be auto-synced over. As long as we have those credits in here, then AutoDS is going to auto-fulfill the orders and just make our life a lot easier. So we can go back into the Shopify store, go to the products, do a quick little refresh, and then we'll see that our product should have been imported right here. As we can see, this is the product, and we can do all the editing that we need. We can change the title, we can change the description, we can change the images, we can change the price, the variants, the whole 9 yards. We have full customization capabilities right here. But right now I do need to go ahead and pay this $1 so that the store is visible. Really,
it's helping him build out the store basically with all these products that he gonna have drop shipped to people after doing funny YouTubes on it. And we can see the product now, look.
And then the slider. So as far as the information and the copy, I'm going to do what I have worked on. So we can go onto the online store, and I decided to use the same theme. So we can go in and just see what I worked on. So this is the main banner that we have here. We can see that I added a bit of information.
So look at the future of drop shipping. He went and made a whole website for something called Sneaker Shoe. That's just actually another product that's gonna get drop shipped to the person. Gang. You telling me we could do this and we be tripping, bro? Wasting our time with these topics. Check this out. Watching that part right there, I didn't even recognize that when I even looked at this. That, oh, he got the whole site for it.
Information.
I'm talking about for the one products. Shield Sneak.
And then the slider. So as far as
so now that you can just make a website for each product, that's
the information and the copy. I'm going to tell you what I did. So I took all the information.
I recommend, if not this video, watching videos like these about drop shipping and doing it. And so we could talk about just some, it was called Auto Drop Ship. Oh man, it was this one, Auto DS. I think this is it. Auto drop shipping, y'all. Now that's what he was just using. Right? So if you want to sit at the house and make some money online, go through this whole process. I ain't set up my drop shipping. I did this way. I got different drop shipping that we're about to talk about. But when my time free up, and maybe I don't do a show one day, I'm gonna set up a whole new drop shipping stream. So basically, it's rendering you stuff looking like this with their products. So that's Auto DS. This ain't stuff that say smash on it. This ain't stuff that is branded with your stuff. I'm about to click get started and just go through their little process real quick. Select your selling channel. I like to use Shop. Oh, if they don't got no free test, then I ain't about to go through that. So I'm not even tripping. But this giving you, it looked like it give you 200 products, 500 products, 1,000 products. Obviously, 200 products is enough to start. Now, say you said, okay, you want to do high performance car parts, go back to Galileo. See, now you don't click. Oh my gosh, the world is changing. You click web and say, okay, I need a website for high performance car parts. Even though I spelled it wrong. It's gonna start marking up this after it asks me some questions. I normally just say yes. And because I ain't really did no serious project on it. Just to play with it, I'm just saying yes. It's telling me, great, we're gonna outline these pages. It's gonna ask me is the page is cool. And I'm gonna just say yes. I'm gonna say confirm. So now we're using AI on top of the AI to even get around. You don't have to, you can pay that, yeah. But I'm building the own, why not? Just build your own website and do the same thing. And maybe get the drop shipping and have it all on your site that you have built up like this. However you incorporated it, stacking AI is the future. You don't just use ChatGPT, you gotta use that plus 4 other things. You see this panel right here? Hyperwrite. This is Hyperwrite. Right? Look, Hyperwrite. It just ain't open right now. Hyperwrite is so strong when you need to like do emails you want to start writing and help you write. It ain't ChatGPT and it's for writers. So you really we gotta have our, and then we're about to talk about that in a minute. Because I'm trying to get this off the screen, but forget it. Maybe later. So I was working on that page. So now it just did it. Here go our website we just made. This website actually look cool. If you brand it right, it would look like something that you look for if somebody looking for the part that you just talked about in the video. They give your shipping pages for G-Force Motors. They gave you another name, Turbo Max. You can choose the name, Speedy Parts. So you got your website. Now you know how to make it go function. We showed that earlier in the video. Or there's other options you can use. But they just laid out the basics. Then you find dropshipping auto parts. Watch this. Dropshipping high performance. High performance auto. Dropshipping car parts. There you go. So you find the dropshipper who supply car parts. Oh, this say pet supplies. They messed that up. Selling 99, that's XL. I would see who got them car parts. You hungry? Auto DS is telling you about that though. So they got parts in there. So Auto DS is what we was using. So they probably already got auto parts in there for you to drop ship. So I'm off that. Right? Shesmo asked some good, I know he got some good questions. He should be my project manager. What's up, Shesmo? So let me see. When you come to YouTube, you'll notice different ways to monetize.
As far as a name, an ancient Egyptian having a name can.
Now, making money online, YouTube one of the best ways too. Why is YouTube one of the best ways? Because people don't care about your content like you care about it. Some of the best pages don't even got a good camera. I mean, not the biggity best pages. You're going to update when you get the money. But people who don't believe that starting a YouTube is a real thing for making money online, you just in the past. You like the people who were saying they ain't going to get a Facebook. You know the people who tried to not get a Facebook? Don't worry about, first of all, here's the thing that make you do it better. Before we go in on this, if you did want to pursue being a content provider, you know you ain't got to show your face, right? So there's ways to be a faceless content provider, using all the modern up-to-date tools to just produce your videos and see if that page bubble. So I'm just gonna see if I'm gonna put faceless YouTube page monetization. That's the video you watch. How to monetize your channel in 10 days. You ain't gotta believe the title, but they're gonna tell you how to make a faceless YouTube. And what's that all
Meeting
about?
the YouTube requirements to join the YouTube partnership program seems very hard.
So that's not his voice, and we're not gonna see his face. But the video got 48,000 views. This is an AI face called Geekbot. We're never gonna know who owns this channel. This is a faceless YouTube. He got, 24,000 subscribers, more than me, on a faceless YouTube. That's made all with AI.
Meeting the YouTube requirements to join the
Hella easy to do.
YouTube
And it's all over the net, and I won't spend too long on that section. But I encourage, if you think that that's a thing, to look at some of those videos. I monetize a faceless YouTube channel in 30 days to prove it's not luck.
It genuinely blows my mind that people aren't using these simple strategies to get monetized on YouTube faster. I just monetized one of my newest faceless YouTube channels in under 30 days by applying these techniques, and I did that to prove to you that this is not luck. I've been running successful faceless YouTube channels since I was in high school, and I know for a fact that growing successful YouTube channels is more than just luck. And these strategies are exactly how I'm running over a dozen different faceless YouTube channels that got me play buttons just like this, and my absolute fastest record for getting monetized on a brand new channel and meeting the threshold.
He got 792,000 followers, and his videos, he give up game. You think I'm sharing information freely? This boy teach you how to do shit. And there's so many pages like this to where you can really, if you really just sat down and watch what they teach you, you added a skill to you.
Threshold of 4,000 hours of watch time and 1,000 subscribers, which allows you to put ads on your videos, and then you in turn get a cut of that ad revenue, is in just under 2 weeks. In 13 days, I was able to enter the YouTube Partner Program, which is absolutely insane, and most channels do not do it that fast. In fact, most of my channels that I run have not done it that fast. Now, at this point, you might be saying, Matt, 4,000 hours watch time, 1,000 subscribers, isn't it going to take forever to reach those milestones? And see, that's the problem. A lot of people are intimidated by these numbers and they think they're so big, but what a lot of people don't understand is that it's simply a math equation. For example, my personal channel that you're watching right now, Make Money Matt, it gets nearly 4,000 hours of watch time every single day. Now at this point you might be saying, Matt, but it's taking you years to build up this channel and get to that point. And my answer to that is absolutely. However, you only have to get 4,000 hours of watch time total on the history of your entire channel. And let's break down the math so we're not intimidated by this. Just understanding this and understanding the math behind this is the first step for making this happen. Let's say you were to take a month and go all in on YouTube.
That's a good question I'm saying. Shazmu asks, is drop shipping free? That's the whole good part about it. You might have to subscribe to the drop shipper or whatever service you're using, but yeah, it's free. People pay for the product and you get a split of the product because they bought it off your link. Now, TikTok is primarily used for that. So those products that be blowing up, that everybody be buying off TikTok, somebody be somewhere caking up off doing the drop shipping or being smart enough to say, oh, this product trending. Remember when all the little kids wanted those, what was they called? Fidget spinners? The little thing they hold in their hand and flip and it would spin around balanced. Man, you could drop ship them on TikTok. Not even TikTok, on whatever drop shipping was doing. And make a killing. Something I never done, but something I watched done. But this faceless YouTube, I got a faceless YouTube. I'm just starting to try to build it. And that's not even a thing. I think these dudes be having like 20 faceless YouTubes.
YouTube, meaning you upload a new video every single day for the entire month. And let's say that every one of your videos is about 12 minutes on average in length. And let's say
there's plenty of apps to use to make a faceless YouTube. I encourage you to use YouTube like you used to use Google. Don't ask Google, because it's just going to tell you. YouTube going to show you. A lot of us learn better by things being shown to us than told to us. Who want to read and learn it? I mean, keep it a buck. You want somebody to show you. So I would say best apps for faceless YouTube videos. I normally would go looking who got the most. You know, I'll come over here and see who got the most relevant, maybe the view count. Best app, 12 million views.
5 ऐसे ट्रेंडिंग YouTube चैनल आइडिया जिसमें ना ही आपको अपना फेस दिखाना है और ना ही अपनी आवाज सुनानी है।
I'm still listening. I want to see what apps he show.
अरे वीडियो देखने के बाद जरूर मानोगे और लास्ट में कमेंट जरूर करना कि आपको कौन सा आइडिया सबसे बेस्ट लगा और चैनल को सब्सक्राइब करना मत भूलना।
Well, I mean, I should find somebody in English. He messing me up. Well, and you find one for that. How about that? Because now, since I put views, I should have just let it stay relevance.
Create an account, right? It's literally
this
very
brother
simple.
tell you too, but he showed he made 123,000 by monetizing faceless YouTubes. So don't think you can't do this faceless YouTube. You tripping. Open one up today and use AI to do everything. If you wanted me to show you more, I can show you in the back chat. We could talk about that in the Magi group. But they got 100 videos to show you. So it's not that, it's just that I want to keep it popping. I got way more different things to talk about. Right? This is real. Everything he shows you in this video. So yeah, the faceless YouTube anybody can make. You don't even got to show people as you. You could create an AI character. Let me show you how quick. Not only could you, I'm only using ChatGPT. But if you got ChatGPT 4.0, now there's a ton of apps for this. I need an avatar for my faceless YouTube channel. Give me 3 options, 4 options. I mean, if we start cooking, we could cook. I want to see us, particularly when we in the archers, I want to see who gonna take it to the maximum. And be like, look what I've done. And I'm going to show y'all some stuff. We're going to look at some numbers from this stuff too. From my little drop shipping and all that shit. Now, what did I ask for? An avatar for my faceless YouTube page? No. I'm going to say no. The person has a face, but I will not reveal my real CHARACT, my real image on YouTube. No, they ain't gonna understand that. I meant to say the person has a face. I meant to say, well, they can understand still. I will not who I am on YouTube. I'm gonna put in quote faceless. Now maybe it'll fix it. But anyway, y'all know how to do this. Shout out to Tails and Tyke. And everybody else. Sadiq, I see you, David. All right, so this is my new Faceless YouTube. I'm only going to talk about white power, right? I think I like this one over to the right. I'll simply take it out. No, I'll use all four of these on different things, but this one to the right is my new Faceless YouTube that only talk about white power. So I'm saving that. Y'all know how easy it is to crop that image, so I ain't got to trip off that. But if I wanted to edit it, you could edit it here and say erase all this and just keep that, but forget all that. Now, say I wanted his voice. When you're making a Faceless YouTube, you want the voice to be consistent so that your viewers might think it's an option that that's really a person. So I'm using 11 labs here. Notice we still all on the computer, right? Wow. I'm just going to listen to the voices I might want my character to sound like. These the most realistic voices online.
One may say the eternal mystery of the world is its comprehensibility.
My name is Bateman. I have a smooth and sexy voice that can be used for whatever fantasies you have. Or for you.
In 3 words, I can sum up everything I've learned about life.
Life without love is like a tree without blossoms or fruit.
Gratitude is not only the greatest of virtues, but the parent of all the others.
So I'm making a page with this one dude voice up here I never heard nobody use is this one. So if you hear that page, you ain't gonna know it's me. You're gonna be like, that was mine.
If you don't know where you are going, you will probably end up somewhere else.
Yep. This is my African page.
If you don't know where you are going, you will probably end up somewhere else.
Okay. So now, this ain't the best way to make a faceless video. This technology goes so fast. I'm telling you the way that you probably would have did it a month ago. But maybe you should. It still works. I still do it this way because I can't pay for all the new apps. And trust me, I can't talk about them all in this video. I'm just motivating who is motivated to go this route to know that this could really work. Even with the speech synthesis, if you don't know how you can monetize this is crazy. Because this is the day and age of content. So now you can make a voice say anything and you just fill up the content right here. Well, where you going to get the content from? Come back to ChatGPT. So watch how I lean on AI for everything I'm about to do. I'm going to say, okay, this character, I bet you they ain't going to stop him from talking about white supremacy. Talks about, let's see if they stop him. White supremacy on his show. Give him a name and character. Give him a dossier. A DOSSI, Give him a dossier. So I was about to look. Give everything about it. Because I asked for the dossier. So now it's making the character that is going to be fake on YouTube. So he called the Watchman. That's nice. A mysterious yet vocal figure. See, they not going to stop him. Oh, they said anti-white supremacy. Oh, they didn't put white supremacy. Oh, that's cool. We're going to go with that. This is a white dude who talk about anti-white supremacy. He's a male in his mid-30s, average height. This is his style. He wear hooded jackets. Now, they're going to remember this if I ask them to do anything for this. But what we're building right now is simply a faceless YouTube. So we want to stick with that. Now they know how he look. Now they gave his background. So now I can tell them, since they gave him they breaking it all down because we asked for a dossier, they giving me all of the stuff about him. Feel me? So now they're going to use this when I ask for real life things. So watch this. All right, I need a 1 minute. What's his name again? 1 minute. The Watchman. Short script or narrative about the Watchman. About the Watchman doing what? Watchman witnessing Injustice. So I don't gotta be too specific because they got his whole character. Injustice. I ain't even tripping. They're gonna give me this 1 minute short narrative just to show you how we gotta make the computer work. Now I remember when, and we're gonna talk about books next. Because I remember when I put out a challenge on my page, like, let's see who else could use these books to come up with a cohesive story in order to help us write a book. But we'll talk about that next. So they gave me the little script, which is going to cause me to have to edit it the way they did it, but I ain't tripping. I'm about to click this, right? Pop it into my voice generator. Did we pick a voice for the dude? If it's a white dude, so let me see. And we don't want to voice people who've heard before.
A single rose can be my garden.
The world is round.
Government of the people, by the people, for the people shall not
It needs to be
perish
a
from the earth.
conversational voice. So you gotta pick conversational.
Love all, trust a few, do wrong to.
A single rose can be my garden.
Gratitude is riches, complaint is poverty.
I'm using that, Eric. Now I'm type this in, and trust me, it's AIs to do this way better than what we're doing. So if you get motivated, you are going to go out and find the better ones. Not a better for voices, but trust me, I'm just trying to motivate. So chill. Another child was robbed. They don't really like the grammar, but I'm just gonna just let it go. Notice I'm just taking out some of these things because sometimes the AI be stupid and they be saying stuff it shouldn't say. Like semicolon. I'm like, come on, dude, did you just say semicolon? So I'm taking out some of these stars, simply generating the voice, and I'm only generating the voice. Right? It's generated. So now you're on the way to your Faceless YouTube like they tell you.
I saw
how
it
to do.
today. Again. A boy, barely old enough to dream, shoved to the ground for the color of his skin. His mother's cries echoed through the streets, drowned out by sirens. Another name for the list. Another child was robbed of innocence. I've seen this before. A system that promises justice but delivers silence.
Now check
A
this
nation
out.
that claims
If that came scrolling down your feed with the appropriate video, then you watch that. So that is just what they talking about Faceless YouTubes. But these people made hella money on YouTube. I ain't made all that money on YouTube. My stuff is modest and chill. It's such a blessing to me. However you want to take it, right? However you take that, it is to me a blessing to just be able to get anything off YouTube. Shout out to my man. We just did a whole show about crypto. XPR got some potential. Just from what I know about in the past, I haven't been keeping up with things. But XPR got some potential. So people will show you how much money they make off YouTube. I'm going to show you me too. It's nothing. How much I make off YouTube. Some people going to show you modest stuff. Some people show you astronomical stuff. This dude made $600,000. So what are we saying here? You can find these videos all day. I'm not really about to talk about that because that's like selling y'all a dream. And these dudes, I don't think, trust me, these people ain't lying. Some people might be, but you know, you can see that YouTube really pay. I can see that it pay, and I don't even get no views like that. Like these people, he got 700,000 followers. So imagine if in 1 year you set something up to make $500,000 off YouTube. Is that considered making money online? It takes a little bit of physical labor to do your videos, but yeah, that's making money online. My whole lifetime in YouTube, I've probably been monetized for about 2 years. I remember first getting monetized. I made little less than 10 G's off YouTube. Now, if I only was doing YouTube, you obviously can't live off that. But that being an income stream that's been provided like that make me think that if I invested into it or if I got different results, if I figured it out, I could make it grow. Right? And so before I go too deep on this, you can see all people telling you this. This is a Nigerian YouTuber.
So at the end of this video, I am going to be showing you guys how much this particular video pays me, okay? So guys, I've noticed that most of the videos I'm seeing on YouTube is, you see big YouTubers telling you how much I made for 1,000 views, 35,000 views, how much a 45,000 view pays me, how much a 1 million view, 3 million views, and the rest of that. And I begin to wonder, what about the small YouTubers? What about the new YouTubers like us? Those of us that are growing in the community. How are we supposed to know how much 1K view would actually fetch us? Is this even worth doing YouTube? All of that thought that has been running through your mind as a small YouTuber is the same thing that is running through my mind, because at this point, I'm still at 11 point something K subscribers, and I still find myself to be that small YouTubers because, to be honest, I don't cash out every month. Let me just bring it down to your table. So don't think that because you're seeing more videos here and Sonia is cashing out every month. No, to be honest, it's not like that. So at the end of this video, I am going to be breaking down and showing you everything, how much 1.4K views paid me as a small YouTuber, and then you can be able to see or check yourself if YouTube is something you feel is worth it, that you can actually this particular phone, so that you guys will see. Okay, so let's go now. So guys, you can see that this is a video I did, don't marry Igbo if you are not Igbo, okay? And since this video was published, this video has given me 1,435 view since it was published, which is approximately 1.4K views. It's not even up to 5 already. So now you can see how advertisers found this video, which is through YouTube recommendation and the rest of that. YouTube actually did the major work in this particular video. And you can see my audience retention, which is 3.6, that's to say for everybody that clicked this video, at least they watch up to 3 minutes, and which is something to be grateful for. You can see my spike and the rest of that. And for now, you can see the read time, which is telling you that at this point, only 4 people will don't watch, okay? Anyways, if you check out the reach of this video, you can see that impression is 8.5K. That is to say, YouTube suggested my video to like 8.5K people or whatever in general, okay? And you can see how viewers also found this video. You can see the browse feature, you can see the suggested, you can see the channel page, you can see notification, you can see external site and the rest of that. You can actually still pause to look more, okay? So now let's move to the engagement. This video has given me 74.4 watch time, and of which is a good one. Audience retention 3.3 minutes 6 seconds, and of which is also something to be grateful for, because there are some of my videos that are not even doing up to 2 minutes, okay? It's as bad as that. And then you can also see or the spike that I am showing you here. You can also pause to like watch very well, okay, because I don't get strength for this screen record. And now you can see the audience, okay? The audience, you can see returning viewers, you can see the age that are able to watch from 25 to 34, 35 to 44, 44 to 54, and 54 to 64, and of which is something to be grateful for. Even 65 years are watching this video, and the gender include male and female. That is why it's actually good for you guys to also put out a video out there that at least everybody can watch, so that it's not be like for a specific set of people, okay? So that's another advice I have for you all, okay? So you can see the top geographical location, which is the top country that viewed this video, which is Nigeria, United States, United Kingdom, Germany, and Canada, and of which I feel like this is why this video actually did so well when it comes to revenue, because most of the countries that watch me aside Nigeria are top and CR with me. I'm not really very good. Subscribe, please do it, subscribe, so that you can actually view. Now let's move to the revenue. Okay, please, I'm just begging you. Now let's move to the revenue, guys. You can see that this video has been able to make $4 for me since it was published, and this video just have 1.4k view, and for 1.4k view video providing $4 for you, it's a whole lot. It's something to be grateful for. You can see the view revenue from every 1k view is $2.80, and of which initially.
So let's stop. She said her 1,400 views got her $4, which is cool, but we got to think of how you think. YouTube is something that you compound. That's why having thousands of videos, if you could keep them circulating and if people looking at them, is good. Because having one video, okay, that video did 4 videos. She got 10 videos, that's $40, right? Exactly. Now let's look at her revenue per 1K views and notice that hers is low. And it's probably because she in Nigeria. I'm just saying that's how they do. It don't got nothing to do with her. Because, and shout out to her for sharing that information too. So what I'm saying is, if I showed you mine right here, it would be a bit higher. And I don't think it's because of me. I think it's because maybe my location and who your viewership is going to be, right? And so now, okay, now she got 100 videos, all that made 1,500. It start to compile. But as far as YouTube is concerned, I have not broken into, like I said, I hadn't got past 10 grand for the lifetime of my channel. My channel been around for 16 years, but I had not monetized, dude. I had not even monetized my page to like maybe 2-3 years ago. I don't think 3 years. Because I didn't have enough to do it. I don't know what was going on. But I had the page for hella long. After monetizing, it was like little checks of $100, $200. Now that I got more support, it's a little bit better. But if we can look at some numbers from just even that stuff. Let me see. I will have to go. And go right here, look. This is my YouTube. Now, some people looking like, oh my God, that's all you ever made on YouTube? Yeah. You feel me? Every average you've seen since, if you could go back to my videos from 15 years ago when I wasn't getting paid on YouTube, it so far amounted to $9,678, which is good if you ask me. Because I don't do YouTube. I never was, the more older I get, the more time I get to do it. But at first, I didn't even think about like doing YouTube and getting no money from it. So that right there is a good thing. And if you thinking that was a good thing for you, come on now, please. This the smaller guys. We talk about the $4. So just like she showed you that $4, we see how all those $4 from my little videos, it had trickled in, and over the last 2 years, it had made $9,000, almost 10 racks. Now, if you got, like I don't really got, this is my only monetized channel. But imagine having multiple channels doing this. Let me show y'all my book. It's on Amazon. Inspired by y'all, right? Because we sit around doing research and I'm like, hold on. Thank you, Ty. That's what I said. I looked at that as a good thing. I know people like, because I've been on channels that make 10 times that. Like, think about Sonetta. He make 10 times what I make on YouTube. And more than 10 times. Black like Osiris. Yeah. So I'm going to show you that and then show you my Bandcamp. And my Bandcamp ain't even 10 times that as you think it should be, because you should think my music should be producing more than my YouTube. But I don't want people to get confused, and we'll talk about that. Shout out to the 16 ratings that I got that's keeping me up at a 4.8 for this Black like Osiris. We can talk all about making money on the computer. See, this right here, this take a physical effort because I wanted to research and talk about my research, right? And so it was a harder endeavor than it could be for others. Because if you supposedly half the books sold that be good, they be novels and stuff. Well, you ain't even got to do no research, really. You can talk about your life with you see this microphone right here? Well, it's another one. You can speech to text, talk about your life, and put it in the book. We're going to show how and talk about that a little bit. Can you close the door, please? If you ain't got this book, go on and copy it. Some people might think this book done did big numbers or whatever. It haven't. It's done modest numbers. That helps because it's just another stream. Shout out David. This book is just another stream of income. It's not, hopefully, if I was just like only selling books, I hope that would be well more supported than this one. But, well, in everything we talking about, you got to think about, if I'm talking about, I got a whole YouTube page talking about Black Egypt. It would be wise to take the resource and put it into a tangible format. But let's just say you wanted to write a book about RC cars. Do you know how quick you could do that? With the help of AI and other things that I showed you, like Hyperwrite, which is killing ChatGPT. Dude, you could go write sloppy in Hyperwrite, like you just be writing all sloppy and it be fixing it right while you writing it. You don't have to, imagine spell check, but it's like an editor in the room with you as you typing. You could type half the sentence and it'll finish the sentence for you. And whatever. So that's an aid to assist. I didn't use that much. I used it. But since I had my own to a lot of my stuff, sometimes it wouldn't be saying what I was trying to say. But let me tell you what I relied on heavily. The ability to be able to write this book just quick, fast, not quick, fast, because the research took hella long, but the writing of it with my fingers, not having to trip off formatting, editing, or none of that. Simply using AI assistance to handle all that for you. Man, that cut the process down. Think about it. I mean, the job of an editor is still a thing because they have to check your information to see is it true. But you can get all that done with the proper AIs now. So what I'm saying is it's even better because Because I know what'll happen. Somebody said, you made close to 100K on online retail sales. Your net right now is 60. There you go. You run the online store. Okay, let's talk about that too. Yeah, yeah, we gonna put some numbers up. Let me see. My YouTube check for this month was like $300-400, but she said she getting 2.8. If I go into my YouTube studio, watch what they say I get for 1,000 views. It's gonna be different. You go into your analytics, right? You see, I had a recent jump in my views. It said I made 450 in the last days. All my arrows is green and going up. Shout out to y'all. My performance, I made $199 more than I normally make. And my check for YouTube this month should have been $450 something, but it was like $300 something, right? But what we was coming to look at is something more critical, where they start to give you some breakdowns of where the revenue coming from. And content performance is what we want to look at. Now look at what mine say. Revenue for every 1,000 views, $7. Why she getting $4, I'm getting $7, and somebody else in the YouTube world probably getting $10. Somebody, they say it go from 0 to 23 cents. Right? I mean, no, I'm sorry. It goes from 0 cent. I mean, you could get nothing all the way up to $23. Mine was at 7, hers was at $2. So I don't think it's because I'm special or I'm better than her. I think it's because I'm located and maybe they think that my audience will spend at that rate. But y'all can see I've been trying to grow the channel and my results is going up. That's what a CEO try to do. So this is what a CEO is supposed to do. You're supposed to be working to make the numbers. Let me see if I'm facts or if I'm Boosie. So let me show you. You is running your page like a CEO, however you want to do it. But we're gonna take this monthly income. What is the boss supposed to do? Every month, the number's supposed to go up. But you're not thinking monthly, you're thinking quarterly. So you take 4 of these and see if the next 4 are gonna be higher than the last 4. And y'all can see that it's some positive growth on this channel. That's y'all. That ain't me. I know y'all be saying, dang, he been streaming more, he been trying to do videos. You can see the effort I'm putting into this stream. And what it's giving me back is not yet equal to the time I'm putting in it. But the benefit that I'm in the house and I'm doing this, it's cool. What's up, Reggie? He said at the Astor conference, we so far ahead, Stewart's Titan, Pitts, Karen Cooper, and Solange Ashby on deck. Shout out from tapping in from the conference. Maybe you could give us an update later on your channel or maybe on this channel, right? But we just talking about little ways they could get it right now. Thanks for tapping in with it. So you made 100K online. You doing this, Sister Cobble. So you might have to share some of the stuff that you doing back with us. And they said my estimated revenue off of videos, don't get it twisted, for the last, because this is just one revenue stream that YouTube will give you, and we're going to show the other ones. Off of videos in the last 28 days, $55 off of RPM revenue per, what is it? I know the M ain't minute. So whatever. But when I go to shorts, it's going to fall down. For 1,000 views in shorts, I'll get 22 cents. And for live, which is my best thing, that's where I do them the most, I got $19, right, for every 1,000 views. So you can see the difference. And now it will also make you think the estimated revenue for the last 28 days of my lives is a mere $317. That's why I tell you guys, it is a must. Please contribute to the channel, help it continue to grow. And I would like to see this December month even better than that November. That's why I appreciate all my supporters and the people who join the channel to help make it grow. This book, if you guess low, you probably guess right. Right? You probably guessing way too high if you guessing what you think I made off this book. But I'm not talking about the physical sales of it. See, I also do a signed copy for $30 that helped me monetize this, to help me do what I do. You know, exist. Right? And so I probably, this book, the total of this book probably got about $5,000 so far. That's not bad. But it's not like you thinking, oh, well, you got a book on Amazon. No. The difference between my book, which is a calculation of my efforts, and if I go into this category here, we're going to see Billy Carson on top. Hold on. Is it still there? Billy Carson on top with his book that is all pseudo information with thousands of ratings. Here it is. The Compendium of the Emerald Tablets. Something that don't even really exist. But let's be businessmen here and look, and we're going to go into the back end, and I'm going to show everybody how to get on this way. Hey, let's stop. Yo. If I just help one person do their shit and everybody else hate it and didn't want me to share the video, I wouldn't even trip. Like, damn. So look. 3,793 reviews, not sales. I'm not about to whip out no damn calculator. But you see the price right there. Right? And the majority of these sales come from where? This is Billy Carson. Where do they come from? Let me show you. Do you know what his YouTube look like on the back end? Shout out to Billy Carson on your business stuff. I don't like the information really. But let's take a look and think about it. He got 1.2 million subscribers. Remember when we was just showing my little checks? That all y'all pages leaving me in the dust. This dude is killing it on that part. You started Poshmark in October 2019, and the passive income is awesome. Thanks for telling me that. We're about to look at a video about Poshmark right after this. So here I'm not promoting Billy Carson to you. I wouldn't mind if you watched him. I watch him. I'm subscribed to him, and I help his viewership and help his income. I don't really care, like, oh, I think the information is pseudo. That don't mean I don't want the brother to be successful, especially if he got a template that we could learn from. So what am I talking about here? First of all, let's click one of his videos. And let's look at his template. He's going live in 66 minutes with a nice, thumbnail about the origin of religion. Let's see what else we could get from this. All right, let's look at the video that already went down. Here's another person talking on his show about the origin of religion. And I'm looking down for some extra monetization. So, because he's going to get the money off the view we getting. So let's see what else. Upcoming events. Well, this is her video. So I want to see him talking. But we really just about to look at it. See how many ways he's trying to get it on all in one video.
You were saying.
So YouTube paying him good for the video because he got 600,000 views on this 2 weeks ago. I'm not even looking. Now we know that his information go further in the machine, whether or not what we saying about it. I'm not saying it's good, but let's look at it. So I'm looking at the levels of monetization. Purchase your copy of the compendium of the Emerald Tablets. So let's just talk about this. It's not the information we're here to critique. We're here to learn something. This is the Vault Empowers. Another channel, which is probably his other channel, because they got all Billy Carson links. So he got another channel with 100,000. This ain't his channel with 1 million. This is other channel. Because all the links say Billy Carson. It ain't even leading you to another person to make you think it could be anybody else's. Then the only person making money on the page in the public is his book. Click it. So this is his other page with a video. This page is not his big page. With the video on it that got 600,000 views, 624,000 views in 2 weeks. So probably what I made in my whole YouTube career, he made in this one video. No, that's not true. But he made close to that. Or it might be true. It might be true. Right? Now we go back and look at his book and start to understand why. Hold on one second. I'll be wanting to take this call. Hold on. Yeah, this is my partner. Hold on one second. I knew I wanted to take this. Hold on. I'm not about to do that.
Saying that most people have been following Satan this entire time while they thought they have been following Jesus.
Facts. My personal opinion is that the Bible is orchestrated and remixed in a way by this entity in order to lead human beings to their own demise. And that human beings themselves have been following and worshiping Satan this whole time. I began to do this whole report is how many people were really being killed by God and versus how many people were being killed by Satan. Approximately 3 million people were killed by God in the Bible, and Satan didn't kill anybody.
Oof.
And I was going, I just can't believe that this book is 100% about the creator of the universe. I believe that there's a God, but I also...
All right, that's cool. See, I don't mind watching that stuff, but I don't mind. I watch the stuff. So, I just don't follow it. I'll be like thinking he's a kook or something. He crazy. Like this. You think this is it? Cut it out. An Emerald tablet? Get up out of here. But that's not what I'm talking about. I don't want to turn into that person. I'm saying he has the mind to build this channel, right? Multiple channels, as we just learned, and then send links back to one of his products. And that's all he's talking about on the channel. That's business. It don't gotta be pseudo. Now let me tell you somebody, show you somebody, and then we're gonna get into how-to, the how-tos. But I'm going to show you somebody who got on the bad side of this. To me, he's on the profitable side of it. But as history will tell, he's on the bad side of it too, meaning that this isn't good information dissemination. Right? I'm not talking about just go put it. You should call this like a novel or something. Or something else, science fiction. This is in ancient Egyptian history. And it's the #1 seller. But I am in this category, but I think I fell off. I was up there though. How far did I fall off? I probably fell all the way off. That's why I be needing that support. Oh, if I ain't on the second page, I fell all the way off. Let me see. Yeah, I fell off. But I was up there though. I was up there. People thought it was fake. But then if it was fake, why I ain't up there no more? PM is gone. But anyway, he #1 still. So Billy Carson #1 in ancient Egyptian history. Amazon, and let me see if I can find it. They help you do this. Right? Let me see if I can show you, but I don't want to go all into my stuff like that. Here, look. Well, let me see. I don't have to go on. Yeah, exactly. Amazon, Kindle, Direct Publishing. Right? On Kindle Direct Publishing, just set up your account and click create a book. They'll lay you out. Obviously, by the time you're doing this, you got everything written already. Hopefully. But maybe say you didn't. Say you just say, I want to talk about my life. If you click create a book right here in Kindle Direct Publishing, they about to help you walk through it. You download templates. Download your template, and that's going to inspire you to write. Then you come back and upload your template right here. Kindle Direct Publishing. So your book don't gotta be acting like you a scholar. Some of the best books is like Iceberg Slim. Now it says, before publishing the book, don't forget to format your manuscript and cover. They're gonna give you all the guidelines right here. Ebook formatting. They'll give you some files to download. You can start writing your book. So if I ain't in this last 2 hours talked about at least 5 things that was real and practical, that's just done online to get that paper, I don't know. I want to look up on what's. Oh, I'll keep messing up. Poshmark. Here we go. Poshmark. So you say this worked good? Let me continue with Google. She said she made a killing off this, huh? Let me add this to my stuff. Start me a Poshmark right now. Welcome, Smash. Choose a name. I hope they don't want nothing sensitive. I'm Smash Rockwell. Man, just start. All right, select brands I love. And what? I can sell Louis and all this stuff? Let's pick Gucci just for the fun. If they're going to let me sell some Gucci stuff, it's going down. Louis Gucci. I'm just saying Louis Gucci. All right, I'm getting this experience for the first time. Our community here to support you. We connect you. Okay, so what I get to do now that I pick Louis and Gucci? This is me buying stuff? That ain't what I'm trying to do. Okay. Okay, you got to get on the sales side. So now I'm trying to get on the sales side. Oh, so, okay, I get it. Oh, you made, so you've been drop shipping on Poshmark? Here's a good one on Poshmark. Here's another poster that made 100K on Poshmark. All right, if you could skim through this one and share the, I believe you. Trust me, I believe you. You feel me? I'm about to watch this video instead of setting up a page. But that was the little books, how to make your books easy. Now we're on the Poshmark. I don't know much about Poshmark. This is recommended by Sister Kaba in the chat.
$100,000 on Poshmark alone. I hit a huge milestone today, and I wanted to make a quick video going over the 5 things that I've learned in my past experiences selling on Poshmark. So hopefully you can apply some of these into your reselling business. So hopefully you can see some of the same successes. But before we get into those tips, I wanted to just be a little transparent about the numbers. As you've seen in the screenshot, the $100,000 is the total earned on Poshmark, which means that's the money that's been deposited into my bank account. So we haven't taken out my cost of goods, and we haven't taken out my expenses such as shipping and shoe cleaning and everything else that goes into running my reselling business. So again, it's not net profit, but it's still a huge milestone. And then just so you can have an idea of the timeline of how long it took me to hit this, I'll throw a screenshot from my Closet Insights up on the screen now. And you can see that in 2022, the year that we're in, up until November 14th, which is today, I've done $37,000 in sales. It's clearly my best year that I've had on Poshmark yet. But just so you can see that the $100,000 has been spread across mainly 3 years. I joined Poshmark in 2019.
He did good. I can show you some of my numbers in the same regard that are cool like that. So the ebooks, my books ain't did nothing online. Here go my books. My Magi book. Now this is just online. But the Magi book, $2,800. That don't count all the books that it allowed me to sell at my shows. Sell at my, and offline for this book that I put out last year in November, $1,500. So if it wasn't for y'all, right, buying because this don't got nothing to do with the people who bought the physical copy, who wanted a signed version. But what I'll be proud of is that this is an income stream. It's not much, but if you ain't collecting these numbers, it is something. If you gotta pay a bill every time, it's not. But if this is just sitting there accumulating because you set up an income stream, then when you look back, you say, okay, that's like 4 bands sitting there from that to look at. Depending on how you got to access it. Now, with the total, somebody said they think I made about $3,000 off this book. That was pretty close. But in actuality, I'm almost out of my print copies, which only had a box of 100. So every effort you see me give on YouTube, yo, buy the signed copy. Feel me? So yeah, you go back to the YouTube, that's one stream. This took a long time too, just like dude said. But it's a little check of like 100, 200 every month. Now this is online and this is online. Ebooks, not nothing you can live off of, but imagine not having to touch this. I'll be having to touch it. But imagine not having to ever. Right? And just be like, yeah, I put up some ebooks and they just cooking and my kids can have that one day. Eventually, it'll be something. Like, because this is just young and these books ain't even hella well promoted or nothing. You see the layout, the ebook royalties down here say $332, and the print book they say $1,200. But so that's people who bought the print book off of Amazon. If I sent it to you, then it was a different price that my supporters paid to get the signature. So that's modest. With this book, it was a little bit better. So this one probably had about 5,000 total. How much did it cost me to produce it? My time. How much currency did it cost me to produce it? 0. Let me show you. CANVA, right? Made the cover here. Now let me show you. You want to talk about other shit, but you can see I got a template for my cover right here, and I made it in there. You can talk about licensable photographs, or you just want to make sure you're using everything that is commercially licensable, right? Come back over here. Let me see. Where was we at? Let me find the page that we was at. I don't know, I might have got lost. Oh no, I was in Canva, I'm sorry. Yeah, I got lost. Now, this is just small, and you know, if I feel like, okay, when I got 10 books, right? And they all, if this one got 5,000, you know, this one probably more than that. Magi did better than Black like Osiris. So the profit to date for online sales is 2,800, but I also saw multiple boxes of hundreds of those books by hand. And so think that's giving you two things to do. I never even had like a thank you. We be working so hard, and we do need people to hop on it. The pseudo people get all the support. He #1 on. Imagine if I was #1, boy, we'd be having events all over the world for this. But anyway, let's keep it going. More modest numbers, right? And we're gonna talk about it so people can know how to do this. This is my brother's. When I got my record deal, I had a small point in time where I thought it was too many people making music, right? As I matured, I realized that's one of the best forms of Black expression. As a matter of fact, it helps all people express themselves, but people with particular stories to tell that are unique, and music helps, and art should even be therapeutic for the Black man. Everybody needs to be able to spit a verse. I'm telling you. If you never spit a verse, you better go write one. Don't worry about how raw you're going to be. When you use your mind to come up with your content, if it's about your life or your experience, you're going to be going through a therapeutic process. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, one of the best shows on TV right now, even though I just don't willingly watch TV like that. I do to keep my household cool. When the TV on, I sit down and participate. Right? So look, it is this show. It's just like American Idol, but it's about hip hop. It's on Netflix, I think. You gotta watch it. If you don't be teary-eyed, if you are teary-eyed when you watch it, then just know Smash said he was teary-eyed too. So I guess it's all good. Because when you watch that show, and you see these youngsters performing, trying to make it, and you hear their backstory, you're gonna be touched. Right? It's like American Idol. It's with Ludacris, Lotto, Big Sean, and DJ Khaled. I think it's called Rap Something. Just find it on Netflix and watch it. And you'll enjoy it. But I don't want to get off the point. But yeah, I went on a tangent. But yeah, you'll enjoy it. Bandcamp, for me, is not even, now think about this. Hip hop is my mainstream of income. But one thing I learned at a long time ago, and I'm about to, man, I don't want to be putting people on blast. That's bullshit. But on this show, I showed a check that Drake and somebody else just got sitting on the table. Well, they could afford to probably have that check sitting on the table, but I bet if it was brought to their attention, they definitely would be like, oh, how I get that? Right? And so providing that service is one thing, but what I learned inside of that was in music, and not just music. Remember when I said I think all my brothers should bust a verse? Well, I don't think everybody should sell a verse, but I think everybody should do that therapy one time and see what it results in. Right? But when we talking about what we talking about is what the wiser people realize is that you don't have to make music to be in the music business. Right? You don't have to make music to be in the music business. The wisest figured that out because artists spend too much time focusing on making music, and we need to be allowed to do that. So people who were smart said, I can help him by doing what he's not doing when he's focusing on art. He or she. And right now in hip hop, the women just killing it. When you watch that show, watch how the female rappers is killing it. But that's a fact. So along those lines, I learned early in hip hop that, or I don't want to limit it to hip hop, earlier in intellectual property are copyrights, that there's multiple checks for one piece of intellectual property. And when I talked about Drake and them, and everybody else I could show you, so many people that I'm about to start another business just getting rappers their money, because it's not fair that the people who the intermediary collected get the benefit of holding your bread until you figure out how to collect it. That's for artists. But even still, in the wider regard of intellectual property, let's just say this. Suge Knight never got on the microphone. I don't think Chris Lighty did. I don't think none of those people did. Barry Gordy? I don't know. He might have in his earlier days. Yeah, he did, right? But they realized, at least the people who I'm talking about with the publishing, they realized there was something in just helping people with the business and then asking for a percentage of what the music gonna produce. That's one thing. I'm expounding a lot because I'm just chilling here. But if you get to the point of it, inside of copyright, now everything that I showed y'all is copywritten. Not just my songs and shit. And furthermore, so when you put things into a tangible form, you get copyrights, but you don't necessarily get the rights to contend with that if it ain't registered. So you always want to go through that process. Nevertheless, it's 6 different checks that could come off of copyright. That is game, and that's the main reason why when I said I can show you those checks that artists got sitting on the table, because everybody don't know that. So I'm just going to ask AI, what are the 6 checks? I'm going to just say it my way. One could get off owning the copyright. So just for the record, all of your YouTube videos are your intellectual property. So don't think what I'm talking about is limited to music. We just got to understand how to bust it wide open like Joe Rogan. You think Joe Rogan podcast that he do on YouTube is conflicting with his money that he getting from Spotify? No, but it's the same thing. So I just asked, well, it didn't even give me back the result I want, so maybe I have to go into the real AI. Right? I thought my thing was on here, but let me just go into ChatGPT. I'm going to open up a new one, not to confuse it. 6 checks. What are 6 income streams? Yep, and we'll talk about how come all of these are different and why we don't be knowing this as rappers and why I gotta know this, and I guess I need to really get on it. And just that's what it is. I start to see it. I think I need to start teaching rappers. I mean, not teaching them meta nature. I gotta get to the industry. We getting ripped off, and we move mean my crew through the industry. The first time Jive ever gave up their publishing was to the Souls of Mischief. Think of all the artists you ever know that was on Jive that couldn't negotiate and get Jive to give up their publishing. Don't you know record industry rule number 4080? Record company people are shady. Don't you know that come from Jive Records? Q-Tip on Jive Records. He talking about record company people. What about KRS? Or shout out to the legend. Or what about all of the people on Jive from the West Coast to E40 to Too Short? But the only group that got their publishing was the Souls of Mischief. Not even me. Because I signed as casual. And I thought the publishing offered to be beneficial. So I took it. They didn't take it. And after years, we get to sit next to each other and compare to see who made what decision, just as men and homies and friends. I don't really feel bad that I took that deal. Maybe if I was a bigger artist, I would have felt bad. But here are the 6 streams. Man, I said, on the copyright, excuse me, my mic in the way. Only the copyright can generate multiple income streams. Here are 6 potential revenue sources. Licensing. Now, I'm not even going to say this for hip hop. I'm going to take this all to a YouTube video and show you how nothing I'm talking about is limited to hip hop. It's really limited to intellectual property. So I could take it further than the YouTube video. Guess what we could limit this to? Well, you couldn't just open up your keyboard and press one sound, right? But in theory, you could. What do I mean? So I could start the recording right here. This is true. What I'm about to tell you is 100% true. And I got a distributor who backed me up on this. So look. I can start, everything I'm doing right now is a copywritten production. Everything I'm saying. But I could turn off YouTube and start my audio recorder and just go like this. And don't do nothing else, right? I'm just giving you an example of something. Please just take this example. I'm being extreme on purpose, right? I could take that sound, if it's over 3 minutes, and how long do it gotta be, y'all? Y'all supposed to know. It don't gotta be a song. If it's over like 3 minutes and 30 seconds, I think, and somebody can cite the right amount of time, it's a composition. Right? You think I'm playing? So guess who manipulated this? Let me see if I can find the song. Dogs barking Christmas jingle bells. Dogs barking jingle bells. Why do I know about this? Because I talked to the distributor who distributed this song, and he said, guess who all he distributed? This was when we were small. It was called City Hall in the Bay Area. He distributed everybody. He probably had one with I know he had E40 now for a time. We did some work with him. I mean, everybody was at City Hall. All the Mac Dre. I mean, for a point in time. Now let's look at this. I think this is it. I don't know if I got the right one. No, this ain't it. And I'm even gonna get copyright hit for this, and they're gonna get more money, but let's keep going. We ain't even gotta do no more. It's literally dogs barking jingle bells. Now, you can say, okay, well, the music of Jingle Bells is under that. Who got the rights to Jingle Bells? I bet you it's so nothing that you simply gonna do a cover of Jingle Bells. We can find out right now. Like, I do this. I'm in the music business. You want to find out who got the rights to Jingle Bells? Let's do it right now. Without AI. Well, AI would have made it quicker. Matter of fact, I'm going to use AI. This is the future. Who has the rights to Jingle Bells? They about to let me know. The song Jingle Bells is in public domain. Told you. Ain't nobody got the rights to Jingle Bells. But the reason why it was written by James Lord Puritan under the title, The One Horse Open Sleigh, its copyright is long since expired. Who know how long your copyright lasts for? I'm going to say 70 years. If AI messed that up, then it know better than me. How long, I'm getting off the point, does your copyright, I said 70 years last. No, they're going to say less, but I didn't ask the question right. There it goes, 70 years. The life of an author plus 70 years. The life of an author plus 70 years. So why is that significant in what we're talking about? First, I'm jumping all over the place. So I'm going to come back up here. I still didn't even let us know what these 6 income streams were. I just was 35 years is for hip hop. We're going to talk about that. 75 years is a law. 70 years was a law established back in the day, right? But they got a new law out for something about music and modern works to where you could get out of these contracts. Not your rights expire, but you can get out of contracts where you sold your rights in 35 years. So I'm about to get out of my contract in 5 years. I can't wait to that. So the bread all is, I could go into my one account. I'm gonna show y'all that account. Y'all gonna be laughing. They be trying to tell me, I already talked about that. That's a whole show. We're gonna do that on a whole show. But just for the side note, they trying to tell me I owe $200,000 for Fear itself. Like it didn't even sell a penny. Crazy. So when they say you owe, they're not necessarily saying you got to give them something. They just saying this how much they got to make before they give you something. So here's the thing, that 35-year contract come into play with that. Because if that now, my album damn near 30 years old, so if they don't recoup that 200,000 in the next 5 years, they gotta chalk it, which they already did chalk it. Like on their books is chalked, but just to hold something over an artist's head with a piece of material that they got ownership rights to, they gonna be like, oh, before you could get anything off that, it's like 200,000. Do that mean I'm not getting paid off on Fear Itself? Of course not. Why would I have been manipulated into such a situation? Some could be, but I didn't sign no 360 deals and stuff like that, see? So that means 360 means 360% of anything you do is gonna go back to recoup whatever you owe. Even your shows. But I don't advise anyone getting to a 360 deal. So keeping it back on this, and then I'm going to get back to more streams we was talking about. Thanks for saying, somebody said this is a good show. I appreciate it. I seen that a minute ago. So, licensing fees. Now, so remember how I made the noise and said you can monetize it? Well, if you made that noise, it's easier to monetize it now because you could put it on TikTok, right? And it could actually go viral. You could go, woo. Now, if y'all think I'm stupid for making that noise right now, take a clip of it, put it on TikTok. I'm going to get the bread. You're going to get it for a minute till I make a claim on it and can prove that it's in this copywritten material on YouTube already. But TikTok help people monetize little nothings. So don't be thinking music income and passive income from this is just limited to people who rap. That's a misconception. You can make a sound that people like. So one of the checks that you could generate off any copywritten material is a licensing fee. All right, let me show y'all that. I ain't got to show you. I can just tell y'all. If I could show you, I could. But I don't think I can. It was, hey, how you doing? It was maybe Dick's Sporting Goods. They used a song that I produced. And on that, I got half of the license. So how did that work? This can happen for you too. Don't think. I'm on the small end of it. But forget all that shit. Let's roll. Now, for licensing fees, right? That's the fee they're going to pay just to use whatever your intellectual property is. How could this apply to YouTube? Say Candace Owens was wise enough to because she get 1 million views a day. That's the only reason why I chose her. She get 1 million views a day. If you know another person, Mr. Beast, anybody. Say they understood that the intellectual property that they're creating when they just simply sit in front of their computer and record a video is worth 1 million views. They understand that, right? It's not only worth 1 million views on their page. If I could license a Candace Owens video or a Mr. Beast video and put it on my page and it was an original, the video would stand to do close to what it does on her page. So this is why people license content. But I'm trying to bring that to the YouTube space more. For instance, Sonetta should appropriate and get a calculator and sit with his numbers, right? And ask, okay, this is what my video could do, so this is how much I would license one of my video to somebody else for. Now say if he just said, okay, cool, that's another way to get some quick money. I could Tell somebody $250. You get a 3-hour Sonetta video with all my people who be coming talking on, but this episode never been aired on Sonetta TV. Well, this is what we do in hip hop. Somebody want a license, you got two things. A non-exclusive license or an exclusive license. This is definitely what I do. I know this more than the Meta Nature. ChatGPT ain't helping me with nothing. I even need to come on the screen, right? You can see the gray shine, see? So you notice OG. Look, a licensing fee, exclusive, non-exclusive, basically. Somebody said Hulk Hogan using Voodoo Child in the WC and they paid TGE Hendrix estate $500,000 yearly plus extra bread, everything they used TGE song for over 90 seconds. There you have it. That was a good settlement, I guess. Pretty sure they didn't have a license to use it, permission. And that what it was. So what does a license grant you? Commercial use. Now, when we talk about people coming into the game or wanting to get on the game, and like Suge Knight, he didn't go this route. I run a record company. I put out hella artists. We go this route. Let me show you the difference. A license is permission to use your copywritten material. I don't get to own it. That's the difference. Notice if you see a real valid licensing contract, no matter if it's for YouTube, no matter if it's for anything, the words about ownership or master shouldn't be nowhere in there or even publishing. If so, they didn't write that document right. You feel me? And so, if you get a license on somebody, you can use commercial use. That's number one. What's number two? Adaptation. But we should talk about that too. Because adaptations will fall under one of the particular parts of your copyright. But anyway, adaptations turning a book to a movie. Well, let's go further in the adaptations and talk about people like Whack 100 and how these people be recognizing game all in your face or whatever. Now look, adaptations turning a book to a movie ain't limited to what they put in the parentheses. If I'm wise enough to come to you and say, hey, I need the rights on your life story. That's not a license, first of all. A license is the appropriate way to do it. But they've been coming asking for the rights. That means they own that and don't got a limited temporal period of time to use it. But notice how they expanded it from the book. You probably didn't even write a book yet. You just a known gangster who be all on social media, who did hella stuff, whatever. They want to make the movie. How about it? You are a freedom fighter, right? And they want to make the movie. They should license that story if you're smart. Non-exclusively, right? And temporally for a limited amount of time. That's one check you would get. Now, what would that generate? Number two, royalties. And how do you get number two without number one? Meaning that if nobody want to use your music, then how do you get royalties? You got to understand it. Royalties are specifically paid for the use of your music, nothing else. Let me be clear on that. There's multiple royalties. So if somebody say an artist royalty and they talking about that, that's normally just a check that the company gonna cut you out of whatever your advance was. That's not necessarily, you notice that's not gonna be on here. Why? Because that's just some shit in the music business. An artist royalty, cool. They added that onto that. But with the facts of the business it says royalties, earn royalties from the repeat use of your work. So meaning somebody using your song, playing it on their radio station, you get royalties. Right? So now that's two different checks. Because look, basically they're saying if somebody, now in the sense of YouTube, and I'm gonna try to make this work right, they basically saying if somebody license your content and then you give them permission to use it for commercial use, they don't got rights to the royalties. They really don't. What they got rights to is the exploitation of the sale of the product. And that's how that normally works. And so what'll happen is if you're trying to limit this to YouTube, and then you say, okay, somebody, Billy Carson gave me a video that he ain't uploaded, or one of these people who do 1 million views, whatever, right? But now when I upload it and it start generating royalties, that's gonna go back to Billy Carson? Well, in a sense, it's true. Because you're supposed to either negotiate something about this for the licensing fee. And that's what people do. I'm going to give you $500 for the video, and we're going to split it 50%. That's what that's covered. See? $500 for the video is the licensing fee, and we're going to split it 50% is this royalty. But then let's keep going, and then I'm going to get off this. Derivative works. So creating a sequel or a spinoff, that's a whole nother right. You can't create, your distributor or whoever can't create no sequel or no spinoff. It says a right to translate into other languages or to do merchandise related to the work. That's a whole nother right. This is why you can sell merch on a product, but if you got a 360 deal, they taking all that. But say, yo, I'm trying to make up arbitrary companies. Just say you had but I'm trying to stay out of music. So say you had an arbitrary, a canvas painting company that didn't all the way sell its works like that. They just licensed them. You could do that too. You could license a work to like the city. And the city can't have your painting, but the city can use it to display it for a limited time. That's another use of your intellectual property as a license. Royalties. Well, how would a oil painting generate this type of royalties? I think that would be out of that, but I'm still trying to show you it applies to multiple things. Now, here's where cats get caught up. Distribution is only one check inside of your intellectual property. And cats be thinking if they're getting a check from their distributor, then they got all their issue. So normally what distributors do is since hip hoppers don't know, they overstep their boundaries. Meaning this, if you was about to do a contract with a liquor distributor, right, you'd be probably making sure that, okay, this is only going to deal with distributing liquor, meaning I make the liquor and he collect on the liquor that he sells to his outlets. What if that liquor distributor went further than that and started collecting in other places to where people who just was having a rally about they had an E&J rally or something, and they went out and to collect the money made there for the usage. That's what distributors have done. Let me show you. When you sign a distribution deal, it should be limited to this. The sale and rent of the work directly, such as DVDs, books, and digital downloads. Now, and they even extended it to digital downloads. Let's talk about it, but that's fine. Licensing for streaming platforms. But guess what they did? All right, well, let's talk about this. Licensing for streaming platforms could be argued against, but okay, that's fine. Because I want to ask y'all, is YouTube a streaming platform? People say yes, right? Like you streaming videos. But officially, when you put out something, when they really talking about streaming platforms, they be talking about Pandora, stuff like that. But nevertheless, it would still apply. So this is what starts to happen. Your distributor might even, I don't know if they will give out a license to use your stuff, but they will start collecting royalties on your music that you never gave them the right to. Or they just expanded their contract to include other portions of your copyright that wasn't just limited to distribution. People let that happen all the time. I see it and I'll be like, what you mean you got that from your distributor? That's supposed to come from someplace completely different. But now number 5, they got public performance rights, charging a fee to the public performance of your work. For example, performing a song in concert or using it in a DJ set. So who can perform my songs in concert? Me. It's against the law. You be breaking the law of my public performance rights. Now, I don't know what's this karaoke thing, but those people ain't making no money. So that's different. But really, we do it all the time. But really, for public performance rights, we're supposed to have permission to do that. So this is why Trump can't even play people's songs, not even the performance, but he can't even play certain people's songs. It's not just him. They just follow the law by the book. They can't even play certain people's songs during their promotional or whatever. So I'll holler about that for a minute. I got some other stuff to talk about. 1, 2, mic check. Let me see. Okay. I want to look over here. Also, Bandcamp ain't my stream of music income, but I looked for this video and I made like 20 bands off Bandcamp. You feel me? That's good to me too, but it ain't good to other people. Right? But I ain't trying to be other people. I'm just me. And since this ain't really where I sell all, I got distribution too. And that's just some of my private stuff. Because it's my mainstreams. And I'm just not sharing that today. But all of these little offbeat ones, like people don't think that this is nothing. This album called Big Head Science, it got a dollar bill under the microscope, a $100 bill. Right? But yeah, the extent of all of my albums on there added up to like 20 grand. You know what I'm saying? And so how it's used is different. Let me go back. If you look at this, it's for supporters, intent supporters, to help you put the money in your pocket, all right? See, all of my projects on here don't come to me. This project right here is going to, even though it's on my Bandcamp, it's going to another person's PayPal. Because we got deals and we do things certain ways, right? This coming to me, that's coming to me. Some of this stuff is up here for free. If you click the return in the backpack, I think it's going to say, it's free. Name your price. You can just click it and click 0. 0. All it's going to add, or pay $1 or more to add this release to your Bandcamp. So I put no minimum, but they asking you to pay. Look, alternatively, continue with 0. So I got this album up here for free. Now these old Bitcoin donation addresses, I looked at one of them today and it was crazy. That it used to be changed, people was donating to me. Watch this. Since we are talking about making money online, I'm going to say Bitcoin Block Explorer. BTC Block. Dude. The club has to pay you. Yeah. The club, so when the club DJ spins your music, they supposed to, at the end of the night, submit their playlist to the club manager. And the club manager reports that back to an agency. And there's different agencies. We could talk about all of them. But I'm about to look in this old Bitcoin wallet real quick. I looked at another one. It had 20,000. Let me see what this was. So basically, I used to take donations in Bitcoin online, right? And people looked at me like it's a joke. This is the same one. Now look at this. So tell me it's a joke now. This is also making money online, but look. 7 transactions worth 19,000. But you got to realize it, that I'm not sitting here like I still got this Bitcoin. When they sent this to me, it was only crumbs. But imagine if someone was like, okay, I'm going to save all the little Bitcoin and come back to it. Right down, that's 19 racks from this address that I found on right here. If I looked at the Litecoin one, let's see how much that one did. Litecoin Block Explorer. Litecoin Block Explorer. Let's see if I can see it right here. This is another old wallet. I used to take Litecoin. How much received? So what's the total of that? Almost, no, not a whole Litecoin. So that's almost like still a little bit of dollars. I always look to see if the inputs match the outputs to make sure these ain't no old wallets sitting somewhere with something in them. So yeah, on the side of that, if you add those up just for the little income streams, you go back to the books, this probably 5,000, this probably like close to 10,000. Well, I sold 200 copies, maybe by hand, maybe at about $30. 2 boxes. Bandcamp. So that's 23,000, but this in a lifetime. But as you see, look, it's not about in a lifetime, because as you look under this chart, I wasn't even doing nothing on Bandcamp. Right? I throw something up there when I get hypey chilling at the house. My real releases come out on all streaming platforms. This don't got nothing to do with that. This only little Bandcamp. And I wish my Bandcamp was better. But, you know, I love my position. I don't be sitting here like wishing I'm somebody else. This is good. Because I used to talk to my homies. So what this do, this ain't like a trickle effect, really. It be different lumps that'll come in when you put something out. But this got one of the best ones right here. Right? And so now if you start realizing, okay, we talking about streams and they all online, none of these you can live off. I can't live off none of these. But a collection of them go to help to support when I ain't got no shows, when I ain't got an album out, and I'm just living off passive income from that. This helped to support, and so it can help to support other people. And what else we got? I got an online store that did a lot better than that too. That do a lot better, right? And this is just from one online store. And it's probably like maybe a year. You feel me? And that's cool. That's not like the other stuff. That's pretty cool. It's not like some people I see. And the sales is down. So, I don't know. But I can come on the screen. That's like 86. This was like last year. So you can take that, divide that by 12 months and say whatever. And it's, so then you start to take all of those, right? From different resources and see how many more you can add to them. See if you can maintain them, keep them flowing. And do what you got to do. Let me see if I can still share. Go. This is all digital music. Right? But this ain't Bandcamp. This is where we get more serious. And I don't know, y'all can see it. Or maybe I could go. You can see the difference between digital sales earned. This is probably like a year's time. And you can see the difference between digital sales earned online and performance rights and non-interactive radio. Right. So it's there. We just be having to know how to look for it. And none of that represents, those are all long spans of time. They look like lump sum numbers, but they're not. They're cumulative over long periods of time. If that could just be a lump, that means you didn't have to touch none of that. Or none of that got used for nothing. Right? Which is a little bit different. And so don't even sleep on the internet. Or on your phone or whatever, bro. There's so much money on the phone. Taking pictures. I mean, hi. I'm saying it, you know, and I'm sitting here talking. I could just be doing them, just working right now all the time. I work so much. We be having to work. We stopped working 9 to 5 so that we could work 9 to 12. I'm talking about at night. Whatever. Because being on your own or being independent do not mean you're going to work less. Unless you like balling like the people doing. So my new hype is learning the AI. Hey, thank you, Cash. One of my best things is learning the AIs to try to add that to it. That's going to be next. I have my video company. The cheapest I ever charged, $500 for a video. And I can show y'all right now. It's just the part of YouTube y'all don't be seeing. That's a footwork company. So if you want to talk about footwork companies and footwork jobs, I'm not scared to do them. You always got to keep that in your back pocket. I don't want to do them, but I ain't tripping. I'm just a man. Like, what I'm going to be all picky or prissy? But really, if I go to here and then we put most views. view count. So believe it or not, oh, why? Wait. Well, that ain't working. What? As soon as I went to view count, it must have did something. Well, I'm gonna keep it on relevance. All right, so let me show you this. I had a 67 Malibu. It was a restoration project I had. I painted the door red, black, and green. It wasn't really nothing. I just was riding around. Oh, I think my wife about to cook. I just was riding around, playing with it, wanted to bring it back. It wasn't my transportation car. I sold it and said I want to start a video company. Because we got to keep footwork, even though we want to work online, but you got to have both, right? So look, here goes some of my videos. I told you the cheapest I probably charged was $500, unless I was doing it for free. I didn't do a lot of videos for free. Maybe if it's high row, that's cool. But other than that, it was something else. You know what I'm saying? So now over the years, some of these videos accumulated and got some views. But this is the result of me selling that car, going out and buying some cheap film, because I had a small budget. Probably had like $5,500. Now that car worth way more, but I don't think like that. $5,500, it wasn't running like that. And I think I had to put some money towards other stuff. So I bought lights, camera, and went out looking for the action. I did not know how to shoot, but I wanted to learn. And a lot of people was doing videos because doing videos on YouTube had become a thing. So I said, all right, I'm on that. I got so much support from my community that at one time it was like if you didn't have a video done by me, then you wasn't really even hot in the back. You was kind of hot because it was two other people. And they was really killing me, but I was like a rapper coming up. So it was Eris Jerome, and he always was killing me. Shout out to Eris Jerome. And I don't even remember at that time who the other director was, but it wasn't a lot. So the result of that is I keep saying 62, but I did over 62 videos, right? And some of them I did all over the world. Like this video right here with Festo D, it got 34,000 views. But this video is literally filmed all over the world. You ain't gonna see no great camera stuff, but we just talking about still getting it, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? And really a transition to saying having that physical thing. If it ain't for the physical thing, then the online streams, it'd be hard to make them work. You could, for where I'm at, I'm not like the YouTube experts who already got it working. I'm still, for some reason, trying to figure all that out. I really know I could do another page and talk about topics that's more relatable and blah, blah, blah. But I don't even want to be thinking about all that nonsense. I'm just being myself. And it's working fine for my template, you know? But this video really was shot all over the world. We was on a trip to Japan together. So we said we should take some of that time to like shoot a video. Shot this and have fun with it. Yeah, you know, I'll be happy that people actually look at these videos sometimes. It don't be my best live streams, but people do for some reason come back and look at them. I'll look at the end of the night, might be 500-600 people look. But when I stream and talk about it, it'd be like cats want something with more other stuff. But that ain't my concern. And thank you for sharing. back on the same point we was on, somebody asked me a question earlier I didn't answer about drop shipping and my drop shipping stores. So I've been giving examples of other people's pages. Look at my own example. Why is it not showing? Well, it's probably not showing because I'm me, so I don't see my my shirts for sale under this video. Maybe I should pick another video. There you go. This is the same thing you was just talking about. I just was more lazy when setting up this drop shipping and put stuff that I wouldn't mind buying, but it ain't hella designer. Like I wouldn't mind buying a crew neck that say Kemet on it. So I provided them. And $40 is leaving very small space for me to even profit off this, but I don't think I was being as frugal as I should be. I probably could have said something else. Because when you do drop shipping, they want the majority of everything. Now, this is the different type of drop shipping, but it's still the same thing. And it could be called print on demand, right? Meaning there's no warehouse with these Kemet hoodies that I don't even want to say designed. So that's not a design. Simply took the text widget, typed Kemet, put it on the hoodie. Right? Oh, you said that's still on the topic. Cool, thank you. To do this is very easy, and you just got to realize what you're doing. This is not making no name, brand, nothing. It's not you don't got a clothing line, bro. You tripping. None of that. Don't even approach it from that direction. Do the Girl Scouts come up on you talking about they got a cookie line? They actually do. But notice they don't be like that because those are support cookies. Support cookies, you don't even trip off how they taste as much, right? Girl Scout cookies is banging. Don't get it twisted. But you buying some support cookies. If they nasty, is you gonna say, give me my money back? No. Because they support cookies. Likewise, this is simply a support hoodie. Obviously, you don't want to provide nobody with nothing cheap. But when my man Shazmu said he didn't know I had multiple stores, well, I'm showing you one, then I'll show you another, then I'm going to show you something and you're going to trip off it, that I'll be leading people to two different links for different purposes because they different income streams. But this don't generate much for me. I get the trickle effect. I probably check this account once a year, dog. Like, seriously. And hopefully, I don't even have to check it once a year. I would like to just check it once every 4 years. If I was that tight, it'd be tight. Then it'd be something there. But this ain't even an income stream for me. It's more like a income river. I mean, income something smaller than a stream. Right? I can't think trickle. So look, I could do better and do some real designs in here and even put my casual logo in here, but for the sense of not wanting to degrade my logo casual, I don't want it to be found on dropship products. We got a whole another couple stores to handle that. Right? So let me show you that. Excuse me, I went back to the chat GPT. I'm putting shop Hyro. And you probably gonna notice too, I took it out of here. This will be nothing, this ain't drop shipping. That's why you ain't gonna really get a product like that. Like this, if it was drop shipping. It's more or less called cut and sew. Right? And you can produce better products. And so if you look through this merch, I pull my I don't even think I have my casual stuff in here too much either. Because I do deals like, let me see this. Casual FTC. So if I type casual FTC, they coming up with something else. I'll put anniversary. Well, I flew to Japan for FTC's anniversary, and here I am standing there by coincidence. So now this was just a deal I did.
What's up?
But they had to see it says Casual Festival D at FTC's anniversary in Japan. So this is just me looking young and being in Japan. This was probably about 2012 maybe. Let's see what I was on. I probably let me see.
One time we at the temple, but he really loud right now. That's kind of disrespectful to me, if you understand what I'm talking about, because I'm worldwide and I'm international, and it's high road crew on mines. But I'm with my man Shucks One, you know, we on music and strength to keep it real. You know what I mean?
I ain't fucking with my nigga though, man. You know what I mean? Me and Casual out here, man. Festo D, high road crew, baby. What's up? Tokyo.
FTC, I see all my peoples in the building. Look, though, I need y'all to do me a favor. I need y'all to make some motherfucking noise.
This be rocking in Japan. I have not seen this video. Wow.
What you got for me, man?
I've never seen this in my life.
Y'all know why we here tonight, man. We here to celebrate the 25th anniversary of FTC, baby. Anybody that shows submission is and your toes style. Yo, we got the high road crew in the building.
I'm about to body it in Japan. Watch this.
Casual. We gonna take your ass back one time, yeah, man. Classic. Alright. It goes the coming of the new overlord here. I be the boy within the man, so why try? Never needed calm, never wanted calm. Any anonymous character from the area 51 and comparing kids trying to kiss the concrete or being killed on the selling mic. With the slightest impulse of hair trigger, exposed, we constitute with vigor. Might just brand my hand with your keys. The righteous, my nigga with animals like this. I'll give you a spot to start at right there. The niggas be like, you saw that? You might quit. The conscious bang, call it a nightmare. Now that I got to see in the light, yeah, it's ain't been getting to you reppin' at night. Cause reppin' your chest let me know. Hey, is it I shoot the shot you got. Not get popped with air food, rock the spot and go. I got to get down. I got to get down.
All the way from East Oakland, California, out here representing Tokyo, because what we do for the real hip-hop thing. My man lost my memory card with all my memories on it, you know what I mean? But we gonna keep it 100 and create a new memory right in the moment, because that's what life is all about, you know what I mean? It's the high road crew.
That's how we do. My man, check it out. Tokyo represents tonight, man. FTC SF, baby, you know what I'm saying? Take you on a tour right quick.
Let me
they
stop.
tell us something tonight.
Because I told y'all a story about selling that car to get my cameras. Look how far I took the cameras. Woo! That's how you gotta be, bruh. You can't let the dream just be a dream. You gotta lightweight. Say, fuck it, I'm gonna make the dream be the truth. So this is us in Japan when I told you we shot that one video earlier. But let's check this out.
You know, I don't want to, it's gonna take me a little longer than what we got right now to explain it. But if you come out here, you should go to this temple right here and ring that bell 3 times.
Make sure you ring it loud as fast as ringing that bell.
Just ring it 3 times. And you know what I mean? Just like how he did it. And you know, some good things will come to you, is what they say. We here, Tokyo.
I hope y'all understand what we're doing. We having a hell of a time in Tokyo. Festo told me about the panty machine, you know what I'm saying? so I was looking for a panty machine. Cause motherfuckers do this.
They had a panty machine. I don't know about their culture. But you be walking down the street and they got a panty machine. I don't know what they was doing. But hey, I was a young man having fun.
They might lose your SD card after you ain't been to Japan in 15 years, you know what I'm talking about? So you might have to tell the world about that panty machine that cuz I was looking for in Harabuku.
We started to ask people about the panty machines, and they said it's all the way in, what is it? It start with an R. What is it? Roppongi. So they said go to Roppongi and you can find the panty. And then a lot of people like, no, you start, you mean stop. You the one that started talking about it. Anyway, since we wanted to keep it all the way real, I wanted to take a picture of the panty machine.
Yeah, look, there it goes. Stop. Bruh, now you would not believe this. They in Japan when we went, they had their unwashed, used panties that they sold in vending machines. See, y'all thought I was being goofy, but me and him was laughing so hard when we seen this. We was like, what they do out here? So women come up and put their unwashed, used panties in those machines, and men used to buy them. So you thought I was being goofy. It's something I really seen.
It's just like a souvenir, you know what I mean? Like you go certain places and you might go to Mount Rushmore, you're gonna take a picture of the statue. It's the same thing.
Social classes up in the air right now.
We was having hella fun.
Drinks up, put your drinks up.
I wasn't coming here to do this. I was coming to show something. That same company that flew me out there, I had to put for the culture. Right? I think that's the last time I did a casual merchandise package. It's because you be wanting to have something to do. Matter of fact, thank you. I'm about to do that now. Think I might do it for Christmas or something. So this is for the culture, right? This got to be them. FTC, but it's a FTC UTD. Probably because they got one in Japan. But this store started in Frisco with my skater homies. And then as we grew up, we do business deals. They flew me to Japan, paid me in Festo nicely. And if I come on here and try to find a casual skateboard, they made a skateboard for me. If we want to talk about it, we probably will find it somewhere on here. If I put high roll, casual high roll. Because the word casual is too general. But anyway, we don't find mines. Look, you can see Dale's right here. I don't know why you can't find mine, but we can find Dale. Let me see. Oh, that's why, because I said casual. It wasn't a casual, it was my album. Fear itself. Probably still can't find it. But anyway, that was part of a package I put together with them the last time I licensed out casual, right? To be used like that. So you want to talk about making money online? That's what we got to talk about it. This ain't the place. This ain't a success story. This is showing how it can be done. A journey, right? This is a journey that I'm talking about. So I can show Dale's skateboard, but unfortunately I can't show mine that we went to Japan over. I probably could if I looked at their whole stuff, but forget it. And they got good clothes. And that's my man right here, Ken. If I'm not wrong, it looked like Ken. But anyway. So that would cause me to just use my likeness as something something that I could get some money off and sell by doing a deal, a licensing fee. I got a licensing fee. If we go back to ChatGPT, any of the little deals I'll be doing is the licensing fee. Go to my last album. Let's talk about this. shout out to my man too. What was it called? His last album was called what? Oh, Harry Fox. I can see all that stuff. Last album was called. I can't even remember. This ain't my last album. That's why. The Art of Reanimation. Now I'm talking about music again. Notice this. These are the albums I released on all streaming platforms. If you come to my Bandcamp and you see why I only made $20,000 on Bandcamp, you won't find that album on Bandcamp. Not on my Bandcamp, because that's now breaking down the streams even more. You want some albums on other people's Bandcamps. And you can get paid for that, license the content to them. So let me show y'all. I know rappers are soaking up this game. And even if you ain't a rapper, you know there's some young people telling them to watch shows like this. Notice this over here. This album, I didn't put this out. I rapped over Albert Jenkins beats, and it's actually put out by his label, but it's on my Bandcamp, but I want you to look further. They said, look, we're going to press this up on clear vinyl and color vinyl. I did a deal with his label, Needle to the Groove Records. So that deal was a monetary license. That means, most quite possibly, if I'm not stupid, there was a licensing fee involved in that. Right? So that's cool. But if you come over here and look, you're going to see a pattern develop. And there's a template for older rappers. You better get your game sucked up. The money don't go nowhere. Now, the word money come up a lot in this because the name of this is making money. But really, if you think that's why I put realistically, right? Because there ain't no millions behind none of these albums. It should be, I wish, but what we talking about is these practical things. If you look through the content on here, this ain't my body of work, right? I even took a leap. This the album that they say I already owe $200,000 on. And since it's mine, I just took a leap and said, well, let's see if they're going to come after me for putting my own record on my Bandcamp. I did that. Now, I talk to Sony every day. Like, why Sony? Man, there's so much to talk about this shit. Cats don't even know. That's why we don't be knowing where our money at. So here's the thing. I be looking for myself too, and don't want to make sure I'm not being exploited nowhere to where I'm needing something in life but don't got it because it's in some bigwig account who learned the way to get the money out of my music that I ain't even learned how to get. You feel me? So the way my voice sound ain't like I'm critiquing people who don't know how to do certain shit. That's not me. I'm more like saying, motherfucker, we gotta pay attention to this shit. And then motherfuckers getting rich off getting There's so many people got rich off hip hop that just entered into it as a complete foreigner and shit. Like, I'm gonna come to America and start rapping. Damn near. And then they just be all up in the middle of this shit, a billion, quadrillionaire. But what I wanted to show us here is the album that I just was talking about, The Art of Reanimation. Ain't on my Bandcamp. It's on another Bandcamp. Now, y'all want to see if my ideas work or not? Well, bro, the proof is always in the pudding, bro. I just showed y'all the numbers, right? Now let's go here. I don't be letting people down when I do a licensing deal because I'm casual. So watch this. You take this to Art of Reanimation and you scroll down. Keep scrolling. Oh, you don't see it? It's all over the place, but that ain't what I want us to see. Let's see. Best album. You think it's true? On Bandcamp. Where does it say? Here it go. Click Bandcamp Daily. The best hip hop on Bandcamp. This is their February report. Let's go down. First thing you see is what? Casual. It sound pretentious? No, we having a how to get your damn money conversation. And I told you, I'm not even putting everything on my Bandcamp. And if I do a deal with somebody, my efforts gonna make them feel qualified. Right? And so then I got a licensing fee just for the on general principle. Because I'm gonna do some shit and it's gonna be the best. Now, this is tried, true, and proven. Let me show you. The next person want to do a license is going to pay me more because I show them this. But then I'm having a fight with y'all, right? And I'm just chilling. And I just throw this up. I actually, if you look at the career, I wasn't even supposed to put this up so close to when they was going to release this. But they held this content for so long that I forgot all about it. This album right here. That's just my brand new album. Right? I thought it would be out a couple years ago. Not like that. It don't matter. It's fresh and hot. But I'm just saying. I threw this up. I want y'all to notice something. I'm going to go Fights Over Egypt. Put it right in the wiki. So I could not be convinced, but this ain't about that. I could not be convinced that I'm falling off or anything getting worse. You couldn't even convince me of that shit, because when I was younger doing this, I wasn't getting this response. Now look at Fights Over Egypt. This is another month. Best hip hop on Bandcamp, September. Don't let me be on top again. Don't do it. Oh, that's me? So I don't got no line on Bandcamp. They right in Oakland. Shout out to Bandcamp. Right? But I've been there once. On my own impetus. I wasn't invited. I just knew it was in Oakland, so I went. But it's a big ass corporation. It's not like no little shit. Bow on the top of the page. So, guess what I ain't even done with this album yet? No type of deal with it or nothing. I just got it sitting there waiting. It ain't even on all streaming platforms or nothing. Right? So we can kind of see. And we seen what the result of all this did. No matter what, this is inside of the 23,000 that I made on my side of the Bandcamp. Right? But yeah, that's two. Those independent hits, that's a hit for an artist like me. To get some accolades just from somebody heard what I did and they're like, this the best shit. Now I'm like, okay, this is what I'm going to do next year. I'm going to drop one every month. Then they're going to be like, this motherfucker got the best album every month. But I ain't here to talk about that. We was talking about those deals. Bruh, this how genius this person, Dead Perry, is. I released this before and it didn't even get that. I need to get some food. I released the same bars, bruh. There's no new raps on this album. Well, there are a few. And he went and got cameos and everything. But if you want to see the album on their album, it got these beats. You want to see it on my page, it's called this. And I get different publishing off of this. This is how the industry works. This is big head science. Now, if you remember what we was talking about the rights of copyright, which right did if I got the bars on the album that was recorded before, and now we got another copy, and it's this album. Notice this. When I did it by myself, I didn't get no accolades. This album didn't get accolades from, don't get it twisted, it got accolades from hip hop, but it didn't get accolades from Bandcamp. No best album, no nothing. I want to show y'all something so you can stop. We gotta not be scared. Dog. What's this? Big Head Science. EMC auction. AUCTION. So before I was all the way had got there, casual Big Head Science auction. Before I had got all the way there, right? And shout out to the look at how many people supported this album, y'all. Hold on. What that say? We gotta hear that audio. Y'all don't even know who that is.
Breathe on microphones these days and all days. Casual dropping that Big Head Science project on May 1st. Boy, he one of my favorites. One time for the Hieroglyphics crew. Y'all know what it is. Casual. You know it's been time. Me and you let's get one. My dog. Yo, what's up? This big boy, aka Daddy Fat Sacks, with a public service announcement, boy. One of my player partners, one of the rawest MCs to breathe on microphones these days and all days. Casual, dropping that Big Head Science project on May 1st. Boy, he one of my favorites. One time for the Hieroglyphics crew. Y'all know what it is. Casual. You know it's been time. Me and you let's get one.
Woo! We still gotta get that, bro. But why did I wind up there? I don't know how I got there. Because we was looking for Big Head Science on something else. I forgot what I was going to show it on. But this Hip Hop DX. So now check this out. I want y'all to peep game. I just put this album up originally just on my Bandcamp. I don't even think I put it on all streaming platforms. It started making waves in hip hop, right? And it made it all the way to where? Hip Hop DX. That was good, because I ain't got no promotion team like that. Casual Unlocking Secrets of Big Head Science album and why people are paying $100 a copy. You can't make this up. Because we're talking about business, and this is just it's just everything. I didn't even mention that I sold this record for $100 a copy. What did somebody ask? Oh, you got a business idea? You got a quick question? Yeah, you can animate music videos. Not only that, it's people looking around right now trying to figure out how to do those. You can animate music videos with an app, bro. A phone app. It keeps sliding on my feed saying, go on it got Snoop Dogg in the video. But yes, you can. You know what I'm saying? I ain't did it yet, but you can. I done talked about 4 hours. I'm still in here though. I'm about to just get ready to eat. Right? Oh, so I showed Potato One store. I think these is hot right here. Let me show you. I think these is hot. This is something just made with drop shipping right on Teespring. But this didn't turn out bad. Like if somebody walked up rocking that, they lightweight fitted. Where you get that hoodie? Where you get that? That's clean. Stop playing. I'll be watching my job. You know that's clean. So this is Teespring, but come to my videos, and if you click into here, nope, this is too old. Well, if you find one of my newer videos, it's going to take you to a different store. When Patah was here earlier, that's what I was kind of talking about. That ain't what I'm trying to go to. I'm trying to go to my channel. So to take you to a different store. What store is going to take you to? Let's look at one of my videos that I uploaded. But that's too new. Because I think I took that link out recently, trying to do something else. Let's look at one of my older videos. Notice how I take you to a different store. This is the spring store, but if I click right here, it says if you want some tangible, oh no, this link probably bad now. Magi shop. See, it ain't even linking nothing. Let me see if, I don't think I own that no more. Magi.shop. So I got another way that I share it with people. Yeah, I don't own that no more. I don't remember. I didn't get the notification. So the way that I share it is with this link. Let me see. Here we go. It says Smash Rock. Oh, long. Let me get back. Show you like this. Well, I need to start asking people what they eating tonight. What's up, dude? We've been talking about getting it all night. So now this is good. And go on and remember this. People ain't going to tell you this. I'm telling this no matter what your channel is. I'm not hating. Look. We be learning using StreamYard and whatever else we use. But they don't give you what Streamlabs give you. First of all, this widget I'm showing right here, let me see if I can show it a little better. This widget allows people to donate, and I'm about to put this in the chat so one of y'all can use it. Because I've been giving them game on this show. You know, Patah said game was to be sold, not told. So here you go, Patah. Buy the game I just gave up. Because you was soaking it up. If you're still out there. Right? No, they want to verify. They keep wanting me to go through security processes. Damn. Every 10 minutes, I'm going through a new security process. Now they're going to say, tap yes on my phone? Is they serious? Hold on. I'm going to do a show, just a whole YouTube show eating, bro. Them shows be getting hella views. Why you tell me to tap yes on my phone and it ain't even on my phone? Man, they hold me up. Let me get a verification to my phone. They holding bro up. I'm simply trying to share this link on YouTube and they making me log into Google to do it. I asked them to send my phone. So what's the matter? Maybe I ain't got no network. Oh, there it goes. It took hella long. Sometimes I'll do this and type a code on the live stream. It wouldn't matter, but oh, why didn't it? All right, here we go. All that so I can share the stream. So I'm gonna share this link, right? And then I'm gonna show you what makes Streamlabs better. It don't matter. It's all kind of places, dude. The reason why I guess some people be trying to keep it quiet is because that's really all they got, and that ain't no disrespect. But I really got real ass stores and shit that you can walk into, right? And so that's kind of different. Now, I'm not saying that. I'm saying my product is found in the best stores in Oakland, right? So let me see. Now they got me doing other stuff. All right, I'm in there. So this tip widget is cool. I know they're not serious. This tip widget is cool because as I share it to y'all, it just says Smash Rockwell tip. But when a person come to it to use it, they put on a leaderboard, and guess what else? They can use a credit card. So now, one of y'all want to use a credit card right now, go on ahead. Don't say you ain't got it because you can use a credit card. Now they can click 10, 5, 1, and give you a message, and they get on the leaderboard. So who on the leaderboard? Adam number 1, RTP number 2, Brian number 3, Daniel number 4, Rita number 5, Anonymous number 6. Shout out Zillow Fox. The art taken for granted. Well, this just is another way that people can give you a donation with a credit card or something that makes it different. Now, here's another thing why Streamlabs is really good. Because if I take off this link where it says tip and I type merch, we're going to see my second dropshipping store. Yeah, right? And this is better. Anybody who tell me, I'll be like, what is y'all doing? I be looking at secretive channels that be like trying to act like they got a clothing line and shit that don't do nothing but this, and they ain't as transparent. But it's cool. You can be how you want. But I wish they would at least stop acting like we ain't beefing like that. This is champion shit. So you trying to tell me walking up on somebody with this Magi long sleeve champion shirt, and then they got on their hoopty ass whatever shirt, they don't feel crushed? Because we got champion shit. And I'm showing you how to do it too. It is because Streamlabs got something with champion. Come on now, stop playing. You could take so let me ask you, what if you just was like, I want to provide those for a high school basketball team. On my own sponsorship, this wouldn't be the best way to do it. But in theory, you could do that. You could say, y'all, that's what y'all used to wear. Now y'all wearing this, all champion stuff. But yeah, that was the worst way to do it. I could tell you plenty of ways to do that better. Nevertheless, my point is when we was talking about drop shipping with Patah, this is embroidered. This is embroidered. See that Magi right there? That's why it costs $81, bro. And now if I take you on the back end, you're going to feel me. Because obviously if they drop shipping this product, they're not going to give you no money to make it really. They just give you a little few bucks. So of that 81, I'm probably making, believe it or not, of that $81, how much y'all think I'm making? Thank you, to our guy. And I'm saying, look, cats got to at least start using Streamlabs for their for their online YouTube tangible projects. So I'm going to ask you for a license, Reggie. Let me license the name Brother Reggie and your likeness, and I'm about to get you some bread. We're going to break bread. See, it seemed like no, you don't want to do that because you're saying you're going to do it for yourself, but you ain't doing it yet. And I already know how to do it with a snap of a finger. So 100% of nothing. See, no, I'm not talking to Reggie anymore. So here's something I learned too. We would rather take 100% of nothing than 50% of something. If a person got an idea, but it based on you, right? But it's an idea you ain't doing, you can just say, okay, I'm going to be the type to listen to that person. If it's not an original idea, like selling your clothes, that's not original. Anybody can think of that. So you got the right to say, no, I'm just going to do that myself. But at the point when the person is giving it to you, if you had not made no ambitions at doing that before, you really invested in having 100% of nothing. Unless you about to be the person who really go through with that and do it. Most of the people I have a business with, I got a business offer with, I make a monetary offer. I got this thing in my head. It's like this, choo-choo. As soon as I make the offer, choo-choo, right? And I'll be looking at how the algorithm, the universe is going to split at that moment. Going yeah, going to lead one way, going no, going to lead one way. But what I always look to see is what happened with that idea that the person said no, they didn't want to give up no percentage to. I ain't never had a case where I look back and was like, he was right. It never happened to me like that. Because although that person can be right, unless somebody talking some foolish business, I never like to ask nobody for hella money or they something to make something pop. And so normally, I don't understand it. You know, but anyway. Yeah, this Magi is fly right here, this champion. And there's some more ones that's fly. So out of this $81, I don't even think I get $31. I mean, 31? Hell no. I don't even think I get 13. I might get about $13 off this set. So some people say, oh, I wouldn't do that. Why wouldn't you do it? All I did was put my logo in here, told them where to place it, and chose the quality of the product. They're going to do all the work. They're going to mail it to you. I never even see your address. I don't do nothing. But you know, this is killing all that other weak shit that people be trying to sell you. Look at that embroidery. Come on, man. Don't get this Magi champion embroidered right now. Matter of fact, all y'all really should have one of these. You get Calvin Klein shit. Who the hell is Calvin Klein? He ain't taught you shit. He ain't even tried to teach you nothing. I'm saying they're not supposed to, but still. This ain't on the level of Calvin Klein. This is Champion. And we've been rocking Champion since we was kids. Yeah, that Magi embroidered Champion. It's passive. Thank you, dude. So I don't be looking at, I haven't checked this in years either. Well, I can't say years. This is a different store. Let me see the last time I checked this store. I ain't checked it in a minute. But this store don't work like the other store. They send it to you with every payout. So I don't think I made a sale on here in a minute. But if one of y'all think this is too pricey, whatever, we about to do Black Friday right now. I'll show you that this ain't too pricey. Right? And you could go set up your store too, and I advise you to do it and use AI. Now look at this Magi. Come on, dog. Maybe I should promote this stuff more to show how our shit blow all the sucker shit out the water, huh? Presentation, everything. You gotta have an astute presentation, yo. Right? In the graphic age where everything is cool, this fire. You know this hoodie fire. Stop playing. What's up, Tony? Time to order some food. I gotta see what we're doing around this house. But I can show you how to set the store up right live. And I might cop. If somebody put up a product, I'll get your product. Just cause you went through the thing and did it. Like, I mean, you know how many people product I want to buy? I want to buy a Sheffrin hoodie, the Carnivorous Podcast. I'll walk all around Oakland with that. And this go up high in the X's. Don't play. You can get any color you want. You choose your colors. But this go up high in the X's. Is this Champion though? This ain't Champion. View the sizing. You can do all that. Right in Smash Rock store. Look, open the store today. So I'm going to share this link for y'all. I wouldn't care if I seen some of y'all channels upgrade your pimping. You know, I'm just going to sound like this, but I ain't really tripping. I would be happy, actually, to keep it a buck. Real talk. I'll be like, ah, okay, it ain't that bad. They stepped their game up after watching my show. Well, I'm trying to look for this link. Someone say open in a new tab. I can't even say open in a new tab. Well, I just want to click it, so I'll lead you to it. Right? But even on this, you saying why you charging 46? Because they don't give you no margin. If you want that margin, you got to do it for real. Go get a wholesaler's permit. That shit easy, bro. Get a wholesale. You want me to show you some game? Dog, you could be in the dough for almost free. You putting up the link to this? Oh, hell yeah. Let me put up the link. I'm going to go back to the fly stuff. And normally these links, thanks for representing. I mean, you know, I ain't choose what you want. You can look through all of that stuff. It's going to come to that, but you got a tab up here, right? You can go to donate, you can go to merch, and go home. But what else they got in there? And then we're going to go look at the, obviously, this is not nothing. This is drop shipping. It's just a better quality. If you want to go on YouTube, this is the best for YouTube. Did they look? Hilton with the Magi slides. Don't act like you ain't caught me in the beach and nose right there. Oh, pull out some. How fitted they make you. And now this is what we was talking about too. Just cups and stuff like this for what? For your supporters to have a tangible product when they support you. Not no big ass deal. Matter of fact, I need one of these. So that's that Streamlabs. So not only am I streaming on their platform over here when I look to the right, it don't look like it's to my right, but it is. They also provide a pretty good store for that, for you to get monetization up even before YouTube helps you monetize. And that's a 4-hour video. So I'm gonna get ready to close it down. I don't know, I might see if somebody else streaming. Because I'm still bored, right? But I don't want this video to be 30 hours. Might cover a few more things. And then get up out of here. But that's that. Question is, how is this right here and this right here? That's interesting. Okay. So when I started out this video, I think we went over all things. I mean, a bunch of different things. A lot of the talk pertained to music, but a lot of it didn't at all. Right? So it is what it is. Somebody go on, feel free to contribute to the channel or the game we be giving up. It's also you who been making it fun. And guess what I've been doing for a while and it feel good? How you could just get, I know I don't recommend nobody getting Bitcoin on Cash App, but you can often parlay any cash any purchase you make. Oh, somebody been hitting me in the Cash App already. Thank you, y'all. And I'm about to show you what to do. So you can take the Cash App, right, and put it right in the Bitcoin. Just hit the Bitcoin button. And I know this is it's 98,000. It's about to go down. But that's not what I'm doing. I'm just accumulating Bitcoin from people contributing. Because it could go up like I did. Remember I showed you the first donations I took turned to 19,000. And if you don't buy Bitcoin, at least do Bitcoin roundups inside of your little Cash App wallets and stuff. Shout out to whoever just hit me with a Cash App, because I didn't have this before, so I appreciate y'all. And anybody else who contribute to make this show keep popping. It's nothing. I wouldn't mind hearing some more. Right? All right, so before we go, we're going to close with one more good one. If you couldn't get no ideas out of this show, then I'm just going to have to tell you what to do right now. Because I done had hella good ideas. Right? It ain't about the ideas, it's more about, the auxiliaries and the implementation. The referral codes is actually a thing. When I started out talking about that Uber thing and how me and my homies ran that for a while, just giving out referral codes, getting people to sign up. You get 2 G's when they did 100 rides. That probably mildewed. Let me give you an example of that. Watch this. That probably mildewed because we was running that like 5-6 years ago. But let me just show you how you search for stuff like that and you can do it. I'm just going to get clever real quick and try to find something like this. I think I found one. I mean, this is not popping. This is totally, you'd have to be working like a different type of a person. But this right here says a $250 bonus if they give 200 rides in their first 30 days. So they're getting paid for them 200 rides. But it used to be that if you got somebody to click your code and do it, you got $250 too. So what could you do to make that pop? Well, you could go like these people who hella smart, and I'm gonna end with DoorDash. She got caught up in this. So this is DoorDash. You see how I've been talking about it. She keep blowing up. I want her to keep being successful. I ain't even tripping. We could do the vidIQ on her pages. First of all, DoorDash, if you put her in vidIQ, she getting 80% score. She hot right now. Is the highest views with that name in it got 143,000. And the average views with a video that say DoorDash is 12,000. This is all up for her. I talked about this other time, and I don't even like. Now she's struggling to keep her viewership up, and I ain't really feeling some of her content. She always overexcited in every damn video and shit, and just doing fake excitement and shit. It's cool. But when analyzing YouTube and everything, you can see some of her pitfalls, ups and downs, while she's trying to grow her page. It's been hella entertaining. And I'm on her side. I'm not a DoorDash hater. If I click view channel stats right here, well, she got some go down for the past probably 7 days. But her shit way up there. She got good ranking. But as it seemed like in the past week, she almost done 1 million views. Is this a week? Yeah. So she almost did 1 million views in a week. I don't know about that. That's crazy. Golly. And so it's good to see that success. Right? But let's talk about how she got caught up on my way out of here. I used to like these videos before she blew up hella much. Stuff like this, look. Oh, let me see. I don't know if the audio is on this video for some reason.
I'm scared. I'm scared to refresh it. 39,000. Okay, I'm gonna refresh it, y'all. Good morning. Oh my God, what a cute little doggy. Can I? Oh no, she's friendly. She's not gonna bite. Oh, I'm scared.
Well, that's what I used to buy them.
Good morning. Hey, how you doing out there, girl?
entertaining to me. I watch a lot of small pages, and I was watching one of the
I'm here
people
to pick up
watching
an
her
order
when
for
she was really
Shakateria.
small, right? Now, if you come back and put her name in again and just don't go to her page, you're going to see that she was one of the most trending people on YouTube for a minute. Look at all these people. I recorded this for DoorDash YouTube viewers who are posting daily to make more money. Told you, look. So she's turned into something that after a while you could put the word DoorDash in your video and your video was going up more. Right? Well, let's just keep talking about it.
I finally decided to record this video, and I've been putting it off. I was actually talking to my son, Scotty, who helps me run this channel, and he was like, Dad, just let it go. And I'm like, you know what, Scotty, I can't, because there's people that need to hear this. I know that I'm going to get some hate in the comments from some DoorDash fans, and I'm okay with that because I really think that we need to address this. All right. I'm all for creating content and basically taking advantage of the opportunity of YouTube. I've been doing it now for over 15 plus years.
Well, he's just basically putting up his content, and I guess he's saying posting daily to make more money. He probably think that's negative. Fine. He still got 5,000 views for content on DoorDash. See what I'm saying? Now she has 62,000 followers, and she gonna hit 100,000 soon. But anyway.
Yo, YouTube just paid me my AdSense payment. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm like shaking inside because I just checked my account and the money is actually in my account.
Now, I'll just leave it on her little success video. Because I feel her and I feel her success. She was driving DoorDash, now she quit. She doing YouTube. So, talk about making money online. This is the end of that video. I appreciate y'all. Join the channel. We got to give it time to join the channel. And anyone who contributed to the stream, I appreciate y'all. All the green names that's already members of the channel. It take y'all support to even make this happen. So, thank you. But I let this stream run long enough, and I'm hungry. We'll see if anybody else in this house hungry. All right, y'all. Thanks for watching. Hopefully some of that stuff helps some people. If you want the real down scoop info, join the Magi Archers, where we build on this type of stuff all the time. In the back chat. Holla at Sadiq. I'm not talking about joining the Magi Archers. I'm saying join the Discord group. All right? Holla at my man Sadiq right there. He'll get at you. Other than that, I'm gone. Peace. Oh, he said you putting up the link.